I see what you did there.
Oh, all right. So, when we last left our heroes, you guys had made your way to Obercall Isle at the behest of your captain, Jack, who said that he had, well, I don't know if he said, but he got a letter saying that his uncle was ill and he wanted him to come visit before he passed. And you guys showed up. You found a very fancy town. It's not a city for sure. It's a very small town with very niche places to shop and eat, and they are all very expensive because this island is a resort in the Strait where the rich and affluent people of the entire realm own vacation homes. Um, the island itself is protected heavily by a magical shield. Almost every family that owns a house here employs multiple mages to protect their stuff. And there is a small police force here that you guys kind of ran into, and they kind of didn't believe that Jack was a Turnbro and that his letter was faked. You ended up seeing one of their higher ups that contacted his sister, and indeed, she confirmed that he was supposed to show up at some time. She didn't know when. And so the higher up, the mage, she took you to a centralized building with a bunch of different runic symbols on the ground, which were teleportation circles that led you to where you were going. You found the one that went to the Turnbro home, and you went there. A couple of you threw up, if I remember correctly, because it's a very
Yep.
strange experience to experience for the first time. After gathering your wits, you were greeted by Jack's twin sister, Gwen, and she invited you into their home, which is very opulent. And
Thanks so much.
pretty sure you guys decided to have dinner after emptying your guts on the floor, and then went to bed. And I think that's where we ended off last time. Not really any conversations with anybody yet. Or we had ended where you guys were eating dinner. I can't remember if
I
they
believe
showed
it
you
was
to your
when we
rooms.
were eating dinner.
Yeah, and then
That was the last thing I remember, was us sitting down eating.
I don't know if it was in character, but I could see Gwen doing it. The exposition about my background at the end of the last session. I don't know if anybody remembers any of that.
Wasn't it you were like sent to boarding school, but you were just kind of a shit and decided to fuck off?
Yeah, that's the gist of it.
He was sent to boarding school and he did graduate, but then he became he started work on a merchant vessel until that merchant vessel was attacked, and then he just decided to join up with Captain Grimm. And the rest is history at that point. There are more details in your backstory, but I'll let you decide when and where you tell your team that. But that's the gist of it. Gwen
It's
does not
just
know.
steadily got worse.
Gwen and Sean do not know that he is a pirate. In fact, they didn't even know that he had been on a merchant vessel. Pretty much all ties had been cut.
Oh. So, fate would have me back here with the family.
It is good to see you, Jack.
I guess of anyone, I do miss you as well, Quick. I take it he's resting here in this manner.
Yes, he is in his room. He is being attended by some powerful doctors, but they cannot stop what has happened.
Well, I guess I might as well get this out of the way.
Do you want
Dinner
to
was
see? Do
fantastic,
you want to
though.
see him this evening, or wait until tomorrow?
If he's up for it, I know the hour is late. I would like to see him this evening, but I understand completely if he's already retired for the evening.
I'm not sure. He spends all day in bed. I can find out.
Yes.
And she motions, and one of the servants comes over and listens for a second, and she whispers something into his ear, and he nods and heads off. And you guys are just there enjoying some nice food. If anybody would like to make a perception check, you can do that.
Jack keeps looking into his glass until it's empty. And then it becomes unempty, and he nurses it again.
Yeah, I mean, glancing around, you guys can see that they're just in this dining room area alone. There's probably well over $1 million gold worth of fine arts, statues, like sculptures, just incredibly over the top opulence here, and just in the dining room. Which is why there is so much security protecting this island, and hundreds of powerful mages who protect these rich folk from anyone who tries to come here to steal from them.
Oh boy, I am glad we do not have Squawky with us right now.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Rip in peace, Foggy.
A short time later, the servant returns and whispers something into Gwen's ear, and she's like, Uncle Sean has indeed retired for the evening. The doctors said that he should not be woken up at this point.
That's understandable.
But you and your friends are welcome to stay here.
Yeah, I think that would be ideal.
Oh, could I trouble you for a room with a bath? I would really appreciate it.
She chuckles. Yes, all of our rooms have baths.
Didn't they give us nice clothes to wear when we entered?
Yeah, I think we're all dressed up
I
fancy.
think we're all dressed up.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you guys were soaked from the storm.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so we already have clean clothes.
Yep, they allowed you to change into nice silks.
Well, I guess I'll finish off my most recent glass of wine, which mixing probably 3 or 4 glasses of wine with the shot or so I took of.
I mean, just the
fancy-
shot alone is enough to get you pretty,
The
That's
wine is
about-
just rounding it off.
Just rounding it off.
You're starting to get fairly sloshed at this point.
Jack will stand up, turn to the closest servant or waiter. All right, take me to my room, and I'll meet you all in the meeting area in the morning.
Yeah, there's the servant in the dining room leads you guys outside, and there's a group of 4 servants outside waiting for you, and each one of you leads you off to a different room. And going into your rooms, it's just as fancy. I mean, you can, like, you go in and looking around and immediately you're like, that's valuable, that's valuable, that's valuable, that's valuable, that's valuable, because you're pirates. And you're like, man. And, like, each room has a king-size bed with silk sheets and just the most comfy bed you've ever slept in your life. And the one that's with Catrus is like, I was told you would like to take a bath. Would you like me to draw you a bath?
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Do you have any oils or anything to make it smell real nice?
Of course, of course.
Hey, quick question. Can we keep these clothes?
I believe they were, yes, because we had the tailors fit you for them, so I believe they are a gift, yes.
How did they know my size?
They had a tailor. A tailor came and...
Oh, they made them while we were there, or they fitted them while we were there.
Make them, but they adjusted them.
Okay, I thought they just handed them to us.
No. They had a servant come in and like take your measurements, and then they brought you clothes that fit you for the most part, and then they used the mending cantrip to slightly like adjust it to fit you better.
Oh, hey, that's cool. Cool.
So yeah.
Excellent. Well, now I know my new PJs.
PJs. I mean,
sleeping in silk, man.
Fanciest PJs you've ever
They
worn.
are pretty fancy PJs because they're these silk clothing. They're good enough to go to like a restaurant in.
But I'm not going to wear them on the ship because goodness knows I never sleep through the day.
Then you might throw them in the water.
Oh,
My clothes just slip off.
Roll a dexterity check for getting your trousers on.
Catrus is gonna just get them burned off by some magic user or a fire dragon.
I was gonna say first combat they're gonna get trashed.
Yeah, no.
Anyway, yeah, I mean, he leads you, or he goes into the bathroom and draws there's running water here, there is piped water here, so he draws a nice hot bath. There's a bunch of different oils, there's like bath bombs, like whatever you want. This place is beyond opulent.
Oh, I'm just gonna have a nice, relaxing evening in a tub.
Okay. And the servant is like, well, I will be right outside if you need anything. Just holler.
Hey, what was your name?
My name is Jim.
Thanks, Jim. Big preach.
Okay. Anybody else want to do anything before we just retire for the evening and skip through the night?
Does he sleep on his back or his chest? Does he like go to his shell on the?
Thanks so
Like a little
much.
rocking bed.
I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
I think he missed the question.
He got a sub.
Sorry. Yeah, it's very loud. I need to turn the alerts down. It scares the shit out of me every single time. 1 second.
There it goes again.
Sorry.
Okay,
Thanks
so
much.
Go.
Ahoy, matey.
you guys sleep through the night. Wake up in the morning. Without issue. As you come to, you find each one of you finds the servant that had been helping you. They have thrown open the blinds, and looking outside, it's, well, let me have someone roll for the weather for today.
Day crew.
Good.
33. 33 is it's not as heavy a rainstorm as it was yesterday, but it still is lightly raining outside. But the sun or the light comes in. It's a little bit of a dismal day out there, but yeah.
At least
No,
it's not blinding. It's just bright.
Each one of them is like, we've prepared a bath for you for this morning. If you would care to take a bath.
Oh, sure.
You sound so unenthused.
Okay, you
Like,
guys.
do I have to?
Do I have to?
Jack's-
It kind of does.
Jack doesn't like this lifestyle. That's one of the reasons why he was a rebel in his youth and got sent off to boarding school, and he loves money, but this lifestyle is not his favorite thing in the world.
It's like the one place I wouldn't steal from. Security aside, it's like I'd be taking for my own potential inheritance. Like,
Yeah. Anyway, you guys take your baths and you get out and you find that your clothes that you had just been wearing aren't anywhere to be found.
Oh,
Yeah,
our
he's
old
just-
clothes?
No,
The clothes that you were given last night, they're not there. You took them off and you left them on the floor or on
Oh,
like the sink, and they're just, you didn't see anybody come in, but they're just not there. You're like, what?
Yoki just walks out.
Well, as you walk out into your room, you find a new freshly pressed clothes waiting for you on the bed.
Which
I
begs
think-
the
The
question:
same
how
as
does a
before?
turtle wear pants?
He wears pants all the time. It's everything else he doesn't wear.
Yeah,
Just does.
does it like go up around the shell, or
Just shh.
I don't know. It's cut off at the waist. I can't see in the picture.
He pulls the pants up to his waist, and then he has a belt that goes around and goes over his shoulder,
These are important questions.
like a harness.
so if you look in the Discord, he does have the full body picture. Yeah, it looks like he uses a belt to hold it up.
Yeah.
How do you think the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles have belts? That doesn't make sense. No one questions
They have a-
them.
but
They have
don't
a
wear
belt that goes
pants.
all the way around their shell. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
This isn't rocket science. How else would he carry his pistols?
Does his shell have pockets?
For some reason, I was
I
imagining
mean, the shell is a
shell
giant
lot
pocket.
larger.
You just tuck stuff back there. It's his house. It's a movable house.
We're making this
Anyway.
more complicated than it needs to be.
Yeah.
So the Catrus at this point is going to start to get a little sus because he's like, someone came into my room and I didn't even wake up, and I'm a little skeeved out. So he's going to start being a little wary.
Okay.
And I'll get dressed and step out of the room. And
As
I'll
you go,
look
as
around.
each one of you step out of the room, the servant that has been helping you this entire time is there waiting for you, and they're like, "Would you care to go to breakfast, sir? Since you're all technically a sir."
Yes.
Yes,
It's
I would
remarkably in
care.
unison. It sounded like it was one voice. Coming from four people.
And they take you down to the dining hall, where the most ridiculous breakfast you've ever seen is before you.
I'm gonna lean over to Jack and I'll be like, I'm almost glad that Squawky's not here because the last thing we need is another food-related incident.
Okay.
Try and
Hey,
burn
Jack, it's
down
really
a
good thing that
place
Squawky's dead.
You remember?
I said almost glad. I said almost glad.
I'm so glad you stabbed him in the face.
I'm so glad you shoved your sword into his face.
Forgot who I was saying it to. Whoops.
Do you remember Squawky,
You
the
know,
one that you killed?
You are not wrong.
You've known
No,
for
the
years.
crew member that you totally failed? Every aspect?
Perhaps it is a bit too soon.
Sorry, Jack.
Oh man. But yeah, Gwen is not there this morning.
We just have an awkward breakfast.
Yeah. I mean, the servants are there to go to your whim. Like, whatever you want to eat, you can have. There's every breakfast food imaginable.
While they're eating, Zephron's gonna look to the captain and go, "Why did you decide to go from this to our current predicament? If it's not too bold of me to ask, sir."
I don't like this life. It's too structured and rigid. There's no excitement here.
And Zephyrin, this morning you have, a glass of wine with your breakfast, and you realize that yours is special. You can taste that the wine has been mixed with your other favorite drink.
It's got a slight metallic tinge to it.
Yeah, it just tastes a bit irony.
Yeah.
You're like, AB negative, my favorite.
On one hand, it's
like when
this
you lick a
tastes good. On
teaspoon.
the other hand, he's sitting there going, "How the fuck do these people know?"
Right? It's gotta be suspicious. It's weird.
There are some very powerful mages that protect this island.
Like, on one hand, it's sus, but on the other hand, it's like, no, this is Captain Jack's family's house, so he's gonna treat this with as much respect as he gives Captain Jack. So
Yeah.
So he won't be stealing from this place, because that would be stealing from the captain.
I think the person who would steal most likely to steal is Jack. He's a kleptomaniac in his backstory. He likes the shiny things.
If Squawky was here, he'd be leaving this place like Bender leaving a fucking supermarket with it'd be horrible. It'd be like, I ain't got nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. It would be bad.
Hey, Cam, it's a good thing that Squawky's not here. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Still too soon.
Zephyrin, I honestly spent more time on the streets than in the estates, especially after my parents passed away.
Well, I can understand that. I never knew my parents either. They didn't take kindly to the way I look.
You were born pale?
I'm mostly the horns.
Oh. I hardly noticed.
Hey, Jack, you don't talk about your family a whole lot. What did happen to your parents?
They,
I too am interested. Because that was not part of your backstory.
I didn't actually include it in the script.
No, you just said that they died, and I wasn't going to press until later, but you can make up whatever you want. All right, time for me to take some notes.
They
were eaten by Kuatoa.
Their ship sunk at sea. And
Wow,
they were
that's...
never found.
Sorry to hear about that, man. I never knew my dad. Mom was a whore at a whorehouse, and she doesn't know who the father is, and I'm okay with that.
What about you, Yoki? What were your parents like?
Or were you hatched on a beach like I've seen other turtles?
And you had to make a beeline for the sea.
Yeah,
and hope you didn't get eaten by a seagull.
First thing I remember is sprinting to the water side. Just fucking making a... No, I left my parents early to go and train. Learn, see the world.
Typical D&D characters. Nobody knows their parents.
You gotta have a tragic backstory to head out on adventure, right?
Right? Yeah, what's keeping you at home if it's a nice, cozy life?
The rich kid who wants to see adventure. My name is Tyrion Darrington. It's a character in Critical Role.
Oh.
He's a rich kid who buys all of his toys and wants to join an adventuring band played by one of the cast members. He's a really funny character.
That's
Okay.
cute.
Yeah.
He wants to play an adventurer.
Basically.
But you finished your breakfast and you're kind of all just sitting there staring at each other after sharing a little bit of your story with each other.
Pardon me,
We're like,
sir.
well, awkward.
Where's Gwen this morning?
Oh, she has already eaten and she has begun the day in her office.
I'll turn to the rest of the party. Do you want a tour of the grounds? I'm gonna go talk to Gwen. But if the rest of you would like something to entertain yourself, I'm sure there's plenty to do here.
Aye, I'd like to have a look around.
I'll turn back to the servant. Do you mind arranging a tour of the grounds for my crew? And I would like to meet with Gwen.
Oh, of course, sir. And he turns and like snaps his fingers, and a couple other servants come up, and one of them takes you, Jack, and leads you out of the dining room. The other one is like, if you will come with me, gentlemen. And we'll cut to Jack getting to Gwen's office. And, the servant knocks on the door, and you hear a come in and opens the door. After you, sir.
Morning, sis.
And she's like, oh, morning. Did you guys sleep well? Oh, wait, it's just you.
Yeah, I sent the rest on a tour of the grounds.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to talk to Uncle this first thing this morning, if possible.
We will go see if he's up for it. And she takes her glasses off, sets them on the table, and closes up what looks to be like a ledger and stands up. And she's like, come
Here, boy.
on. She just takes your hand. Loving sister.
Aw.
Leads you upstairs, and you see a long hallway, and at the end there's a couple of people in robes standing there, like they're standing guard, and they see you coming, and you see one of them like mutters something and waves his hand slightly, and the other one is like just kind of looking at you intensely, and the other one just kind of gives a slight nod of his head. And she's like, hello, gentlemen. We're here to see my uncle. And they're like, of course. And they just kind of step aside and open the door.
Deep breath and cross the threshold.
She's like, it's okay. Gives your hand a little squeeze. And you guys enter. And this room is even more impressive than the rest of the house. This is where Uncle Sean keeps all of his personal treasures that are closest to his heart. But before you see the giant bed with a man lying in it, and on either side of the bed are a couple more mage-looking types who look up when you come in. And these ones look like they're more doctory types than like combat mages who are there for protection. And one of them stands up and comes over, and he's like, oh, yes, Lady Gwen. What can we do for you this morning? And she's like, oh, well, this is my brother Jack, and Uncle Sean sent him a letter asking him to come. Well, asked me to send him a letter to asking him to come back so that he could see him before he passed on. The doctor's like, "Oh, yes, of course. We will adjourn. I believe he is just about to wake up." He kind of waves to the other one that's sitting there, like just kind of his hands are like on the edge of the bed, and you can see like it looks like he's just like casting a continuous magical spell of some kind, and you're not sure what it is. And the other one sees that, nods, stands up, and they both head outside.
So pull up a stool or chair next to the bed.
This is not the man you remember. Not even close. You remember when you were shipped off close to 20 years ago, that Uncle Sean was around 42 years old when you left, and he was in very good shape for a man of his age. And that was 22 years ago. The man in the bed is frail, and his face is hollowed and sunken in, and his hair is completely white, but it hasn't fallen out yet. He really looks like he might be in his 90s, but he's only 64 years old. Whatever this illness is has taken his health from him very quickly. And Gwen goes over to the other side of the bed and she whispers his name. And he wakes up. His eyes are a bit unfocused because he's waking up from sleep, but eventually his eyes kind of harden, and that's the one thing you remember, is that icy blue gaze of Uncle Sean Turnbro. And his eyes do not betray the illness that has destroyed his body. His mind and his gaze are as sharp as ever, and he turns and he sees you there. And you remember being the target of that icy gaze so many times that, like, you kind of seize up for a second because you're like, "Uh-oh, I did something wrong," because he's looking at me.
My
But then-
inner child is like, "No."
Yeah. But then, like, his eyes like immediately soften when they see you, and he goes, "Oh, Jane, I'm so glad you're here."
Hello, Uncle Sean. It's been a while.
Yes, my boy, it has. So many regrets. How are you?
I'm doing well. I'm captain of a ship now.
Oh, that is good to hear. I'm glad that you have found something. For the last time we saw you, you didn't really know what you were going to do with your life.
The sea has always called to me.
Yes, I remember. I remember being in the port town. And you almost always were hanging around the docks and around the ships, seeing all the cool things that they brought in.
The sea has brought fortune and misfortune in equal measure.
Indeed.
It seems life has not been kind to you.
Life has been kind to me, just not recently.
Do they know what ails you?
They do not. It is... I do not know what it is, but it has drained me quickly over these past few years.
I can see that. Did they mention how much longer you might have?
It has been steadily getting worse. I believe It may be in the next couple months or so.
I always remember you being very strong. I suspect half a year from now you'll still be fighting.
It has been a fight. It is at the point where I cannot even sleep without the healers relieving the pain so that I can.
Sorry to hear that.
But I am prepared for whatever comes next. Gwen and I have gone over my business dealings and my effects, and she is very much ready to take over the Turnbro business. This has been coming for a while, but it has gotten so much worse recently that I decided to reach out and hopefully say goodbye to you one more time. I do regret that we have never reconciled over all these years.
I mean, you did take me and beat me.
I can tell you that I didn't know what it was going to be a father. I was never expecting to have children of my own, so I didn't know how to handle it. And, well, in my older age, I realized that I didn't handle it as well as I could have, and I apologize.
There's no apologies necessary. I wouldn't be where I am today if things were different. And I am happy on the open seas, but I am also glad to see you again and to hear you again.
Well, you are my brother's son, and you will always be close to my heart. I never wanted to pressure you into coming back after the way things ended between us, but I had always hoped that you would make your way back. Until my illness became too much to bear, and I requested you come back.
Well, thankfully for both of us, Gwen is, well, as kind as always.
Yes, she has been my steady rock. A little less of the rebellious streak than you had, but still her own woman. And that's at this point he begins to cough. And then the doctors come back in and they're like, I'm sorry, my lady, sir. He needs his rest.
I understand.
And you see the one sit down and he begins to do the thing with his hands that he was doing when you first came in, and the cough kind of subsides, and he just kind of like, he goes, you see him like fall asleep as the pain is lessened.
I'll grab his hand and squeeze it, and then stand up and leave.
Gwen follows you out, and she's like, well, he is sorry about everything.
I know. It's a lot to take in, you know. I mean, I was an asshole too.
Yeah, you were. But that's all in the past. There are things that you and I need to talk about, but if you need some time, we can let you have some time.
I assume it's business of the estate.
It is business, a little bit of business, yes.
That might help take my mind off of other things for a bit.
Very well. Your crew is welcome to sit in if they want. It does concern them, so.
I'm sure they'd be very interested in them. Maybe we could catch up with them wherever they are.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send one of the servants to see if they can catch up, and then they'll let us know where they're at. the rest of you have been on a bit of a tour. There is a lot to see here. They show you the library. They show you the rest of the house. There's a beautiful garden out back with a pretty nice fountain in the middle. A lot of trees here that from all over the realm, not just that are native to the Strait. A beautiful pink leaved tree from the Republic, the Elven Republic, that is grown there by the elves, is kind of the mainstay, the centerpiece of the garden. But other than that, there's not really a lot to see. It is kind of a vacation home for them. They brought Sean here because the tropical weather is less intense than their home in the Empire. So
somewhere nice and warm for him.
Yep.
When we get to the library, Zephyrin would ask if they had any books on deities.
Of course, sir. Which deity specifically were you looking for?
Does Zephyrin know the one that he's currently working for? Does he know that one's name?
I told you the name, right? I forget
Yes.
entirely.
Yes, Umberly.
I don't think she would have told you.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't know much about her. He just asked if just general overview on just a book on general deities.
He's like, yes, let me talk to the librarian. And you see another servant there and just kind of like going over some books and looks up and nods and goes over to a specific spot on the shelf and pulls out a tome that's about, I don't know, 6 inches thick. Just a heavy tome. Carries it over, sets it on the counter. This is a general book of all the deities in the realm. We do have more specific books on certain deities, if that is what you would like, but this is the kind of explains all of them that are known to us.
This one will do. Would it be all right if I sit here and thumb through this while you take the others on the rest of the tour?
Yeah,
and then he'll just sit there and start thumbing through it, reading it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's a huge book.
He'd probably go to like sections on sea-based gods and goddesses and whatnot and start there.
Well, it's alphabetical.
Well, then he'll just start with A and just go from there.
Okay. It's going to take you a while to get to the one you were asking about, I believe, because since it starts with a U.
Yep. It'll be great. But yeah, okay. That's what he'll be doing.
But yeah, about 30 minutes pass before the servants come to grab you all. They say, "Oh, Lady Gwen has some business to discuss with Jack and you, his crew, and they would like you to join her in the office. Each of you separately, Yoki and Katris on the tour in the garden. It is raining slightly, so you guys don't spend much time outside, but you are shown all of the trees, and you can stand underneath the leaves of the trees to where you don't get too wet. But and they come and grab Zephyrin out of the library. Sorry. And so you got through. Here we go.
He would have skipped over any gods that he knew that he probably felt didn't fit the bill.
Okay. Give me just a straight intelligence roll to see how many, or go ahead and do history. How many gods you know? 5. You don't know very many. So you get through.
He was a paladin to one, so
you get through a few. You were a paladin to who before?
He was a paladin to one. He was going to take his oath, and that's when Ivan found him.
So who?
I don't remember if I wrote down which one.
Okay. Well, you get through some of the A's, and you get to the B's. So you go through. The known deities are. You see a section on Arachne. You see a section on Ariel the Dawnfather. A section on Avandra the Traveler, and you get to Baal the Crawling King, and that's kind of where you end.
He's probably a paladin to the Traveler since he was on a merchant ship when he was attacked.
Okay. But yeah, you basically get to the start of the B's.
Well, isn't that a bummer? Yeah, he'll close the book, hand it back to just the librarian, and then go with the other servant.
Okay. So you guys all meet up outside of Gwen's office. And Jack is kind of
Perfect
waiting
timing.
there.
Nailed it.
Gentlemen, if you will please. And she leads you into the office. And her office is very nice. Just as opulent as the rest of the house. Lots of different things of art. She's got books that line the walls. There's comfy couches and chairs that you guys can sit in.
Catrus is gonna kind of go stand in the corner, or
Okay.
just to the side, not sitting in the comfy chairs.
Sure.
Yeah, Zephyrin would probably stand too.
Okay. And she's like, well, the doctors don't know what ails Uncle Sean, but his affairs, we've gotten his affairs in order over the last few years, and he's decided what he wants to do with some of his business practices. So she turns to Jack and she's like, well, the Turnbro family the fortune has been made in legal ways, just not always the most ethical ways. I'll be honest, the Uncle Sean has made quite a bit of money on the death of others and the pain and suffering of others. It's all legal, but certain mines, there are only 3 places in this world where obsidian can be mined from the ground. And one of them is on an island to the west of here. The Isle of Woe. Now, the problem with obsidian is, in its raw form before it's been refined. Yeah, before it's been refined, if it comes in contact with your flesh, it almost immediately kills you and turns you into a walking husk that will attack others and turn them as well. So it is very dangerous to mine it, and a lot of people die mining it. But it is the most expensive metal in the realm. So it is highly valuable. Now, the Isle of Woe, the people that run the mines and the people that run the island, they don't know that Uncle Sean controls the mining operation in its entirety. We have multiple shell corporations that own certain parts of the island, and each shell corporation thinks that the others on the island are not in cahoots with each other. So, but all the profits end up in the Turnbro family vault, basically. The Empire at one point was trying to seize control of the island and control it for themselves because obviously they wanted the obsidian for themselves. But many of the people did not like that. So the people basically rebelled against Empire control, and eventually the Empire decided the amount of ships that they lost and the amount of soldiers that they lost was not worth the mining of the obsidian. So they abandoned the town to the rebels who controlled it. Now, Uncle Sean and the rest of the company stepped in and helped in multiple ways through various shell corporations to make it so they were funded and they could keep mining and still be turning a profit. But they all think they're independent. Now, Uncle Sean has decided that he would like to let them all have their own. He would like to release them from under his umbrella, so to speak, the business umbrella, where we will let them have their own companies and keep the profits for themselves rather than paying to us. So what I need from you, Jack, now that I know that you have a ship, is someone I can trust to take these papers to the leaders of the corporations in Rixenloft and deliver it to the owners of these corporations.
Okay. Sounds simple enough.
It's so that the ones who risk their lives in the mines get all the profit from those mines.
Are we going to the mines? Where are we going?
You're going to Rixenloft, which is the name of the town on the Isle of Woe.
Oh, okay.
Probably the corporate offices of each company.
We're in Embercust, right?
Yeah.
Oh, so that shouldn't be a very far journey at all.
No, it's pretty close to where you guys are.
You could practically swim that.
Only if you had a swim speed.
It's only 25 feet.
Haha, he's so funny. Haha. No.
I try.
And she's like, and there is something else.
Yeah.
And she's like, do you agree to take these papers to Rixenloft?
Yeah. I mean, for a honest fee, of course, just for the delivery.
Well, she opens up a drawer and she's like, when you told me that you captain your own ship, I spoke to Uncle Sean for a moment and he agreed. And she pulls out papers and what looks to be like a deed for a ship. And she goes, this is the deed for a ship that is currently docked in Trovan City. Uncle Sean had planned to sell it at an auction. It was a privateer from the island nations of Ophraya that attacked one of his ships, trying to liberate that ship's supplies. Uncle Sean's crew defeated them and captured their ship, brought it back. He had it refurbished and he was about to sell it at auction to the highest bidder. But since he didn't know what to bequeath you other than just money, I thought perhaps you would like a home.
I could certainly do. A new ship.
She's like, it doesn't have any supplies on it. It is fully armed with cannons and cannonballs and gunpowder, but no food supplies no crew. So you will have to find those things yourself. But she opens up the deed to the ship, and it has her signature on it. And she's like, "There's a line for you here to sign." Now, I will tell you that the ship is much bigger than the one you came in on. It's a 6th rate ship of the line.
I see.
How big of a
And-
crew would we need to stock such a ship?
The standard crew for a ship that size is 150 people.
Holy balls.
I don't even know 150 people.
May need to do some recruiting.
Also, they don't have to be pirates, so it's like, oh, do we want to do that? But think of all the caskets of wine we could hold.
Yeah, it is a 4-decker ship. It has a hold, 2 gunnery decks, and then the deck of the ship. It's a 4-sail ship. It's a big boy. The biggest that you've seen. It's a lot bigger than the Reaper was.
What if? So I'm gonna kind of motion Jack over, or motion everyone to come into like a little huddle. Hey, what if we accept it and then sell it, and then we could pay off Grim?
Could we not just accept this and then give Grim the ship back?
Are you gonna find 150 people to staff the ship or crew the ship?
I'm sure it would be easier than you think.
We have already done this once, and we got maybe 10 people.
I mean, I'll
Well-
say it, without Grim, we're not very good pirates.
It's true.
We don't make enough,
fantastic.
nearly enough money to pay 150 people.
Well, with this larger ship, I'm sure it would be easier to, 1, haul more cargo, 2, we could probably take on quite a few more fights than with what we currently have.
So we can work out the logistics later. I'm gonna go back and sign for the ship.
I mean, either way, we're gonna take the ship. We just don't know what we're gonna do in the end.
and she kind of smiles, and she's like, "Well, if the plan is to sell it, we can just give you the value of the ship if that's what you prefer to do, and then we can sell it. But I thought that you would prefer a ship that is more of a home than what you have."
Yeah. We are currently a bit indebted on the ship we have. And the logistics of crewing a ship like this are going to be very expensive. I'll take the ship. Was there anything else in the inheritance for me? And don't get me wrong, it's a lot.
Well, there was, but we had decided that this would be your gift. Like I said, if you would prefer just money.
You don't mind me interrupting. How much is a ship like that worth? Would I know how much a ship like that's worth, roughly?
A 6th rate ship of the line? All told, probably roughly 500K.
It's pretty good.
With that, we could pay off the 15K we owe Grim and then buy a bigger ship ourselves. That
And we
doesn't
still-
need 100 and something people to sail.
Yeah, it's a lot of people. Because at that point, I'm like, okay, I'm not going to be nickel and diming everything that we loot because that's too much to keep track of.
Oh, come on, you're
Well, I mean, I can tell you, like, you don't have to go that into depth with it. I will allow you to keep the crew that you already have, but you will have the other 144 other crew members, and none of them will be named unless you decide to like interact with them. They will just be like crewmate number 1 through 144. And every time you get into a fight,
named.
if you get into a fight, no. First of all, if you get into a fight, I'm going to roll random numbers for how many crew members you lose during that fight, and you will have to go and replenish them from a dock somewhere. But it's not going to be like the close, intimate relationship you have with the crew members you already have.
Okay, that's a little easier to deal with because I was just imagining us recruiting.
You will pay them. Obviously, there'll be 150 of them, but you only will have to pay them like 10 gold a month, and they're not going to complain. And a month, 1,500 gold in a month is not that much, based on how much you guys make. So that's just like the logistics of it. It's not going to be like, I'm not going to design 150 NPCs. I'm just not going to do it. It'd take me freaking...
You don't have anything else to do with your time.
Take me freaking 2 months.
And then we'll never remember their names anyway, so it'd be
I know.
That and with how often they'd be, for lack of a better term, recycled. I mean...
Yeah, and you guys know that the ship that you are kind of hunting, sort of, the Malvor, is a 6th rate ship of the line.
Ah.
So it is considerably bigger than the ship that you currently have, with way more firepower.
Okay, we'll just hire somebody to do the paperwork for you.
Oh, that sounds good.
You also, like Zach said, can fit a lot more supplies on it if you want to go the legit merchant route and just haul stuff back and forth.
Well, that and like
or stealing from merchant vessels. Like
we could pick up more wine, take it here, sell it like we did, but then we wouldn't have to have a shit ton of barrels on us. We could keep spare room. So when we do come across, oh look, that ship appears to be weighted down with booty, we now have room for said booty.
And more stuff to legitimately trade.
Exactly.
And 6th rate ship of the lines they're pirate hunters. They're literally ships that are big enough to overpower most pirate ships and fast enough to catch them. That's what they're designed for.
Gosh, and we could just give the hollow back to Grimm and then our debt would be settled.
Well, you could give it back to the city since they were building it to be a merchant ship anyway.
Oh, that's right.
But then with the amount of money we could make with, doing shit on this ship, I mean, we could pay back Grimm in full and then some. Like, here's a 15K
you would give it back to the city, and then they would give Grimm the money back that he paid for it.
They'd refund Grimm.
Yeah.
Did we take out the extended insurance to cover all these scratches?
That's a scam, and you know it.
We have a 5-year warranty.
I'm convinced, since Ben kind of broke it down for us, that I think that the big ship would be a really good upgrade.
Plus, I designed the whole thing, and if you guys were just like, no, I don't want it, I'd be like, well, that was 3 hours I wasted of my life. All right.
No.
I'll leave it to Kim to just be like, nah.
No, we don't want this gift. This gift that this ship, this amazing ship, bigger than the Reaper.
Well, you have a chance to. We would have our own personal quarters on this one.
Not quite.
But we'd have separate quarters from the crew, right?
No.
Like officers' quarters where we.
Oh yes, there will be. There is officers' quarters, and then there's the general crew quarters. Yes.
It'd be like bunks and hammocks.
Hey, what if we So we have the nameplate, the broken nose. We could just name it the broken nose.
Oh, you're actually over that now.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
All right,
Um,
sounds
The-
like we're taking it.
I forget what it's called. The thing on the very front of the ship that's usually like a mermaid or something.
The
We could
figurehead.
have it. We could have a sea hag with a crooked nose.
Oh,
I appreciate it, but honestly, if I was going to fashion something, it would be a dragon.
that'd be cool too.
I mean, that makes sense.
All right. Well, I guess the final decision is yours, Captain.
Yeah, I think I'll take a fancy new ship and then figure out what to do with her from there.
All right. Well, sign the deed and it's yours, Jack.
And I shall
Um,
sign the deed.
Yeah. She wraps all the paperwork and puts it in a nice waterproof leather satchel, like Indiana Jones, and hands it to you. And she's like, "Well,
Could our current ship hold 150 people?
no."
Probably not.
I didn't think so. Because now I'm just sitting here thinking, all right, how are we going to get either this ship to Broken Heights, or how are we going to get 150 people here? Because I don't see us hiring 150 people here.
It's in Trovan
Probably
City.
not.
It's in Trovan City. We'll have to at
Oh,
least.
the ship is in Trovan City. Where is
Yes.
Okay, there's Trovan. It's over on Loophole Island. Okay.
And we
Yeah,
still
you've been
have...
there. That's
we
where
s-
you unleashed Ugatoa on the
Mhm.
city.
Yeah.
Oh, we still have that
Oh.
quest for Summer Gaze to do too, so this is actually really convenient.
So,
Maybe.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of a straight shot from where we are, kind of there.
Okay, so what we could probably do is hire like a temp
bit of a that.
crew to get us, or do like a skeleton crew on the Hollow. We take the new ship, and then all of us go together to Broken Heights.
Or Darkfall.
Or Darkfall. That would probably work too.
How? I mean, could we hire a crew from Darkfall?
That would be the ideal.
That would sound good too.
Anyone we hire in Trovan City will likely have to be done above board. And probably mostly honest or semi-honest folk.
Oh yeah, because it's an Empire-controlled island.
Not that we're discussing this right now in front of Gwen.
No, this is.
We
Yeah,
just-
she doesn't know that you are pirates.
Just trying to hash out the logistics of dealing with two ships.
Yep.
Yeah, so I guess that the paperwork for Loft as well.
She's like, "Oh,
Is that-
yes," and she hands you another folder.
Excellent. Cateress, I assume you'll take good care of these.
Absolutely. I've got this neat little waterproof leather thing that I keep documents in.
You just carry all your important documents at all times.
I'll put it in there when we get back to the ship, okay?
Yeah, I'll put it right next to this other deed.
Yeah, I keep it close to
And
my
the one
heart
for my house.
because it's very important to me. Just
I suppose that settles the fee to deliver to Hixenloft. Well, it was nice to see you again. It was nice to see Uncle again. But I am admittedly anxious to get back to sea again. Probably spend the rest of the day in town. Or in the manor, depending.
Of course. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
Hopefully, with this new dress, the guards won't harass us again if we do go into town.
Speaking of borrowed clothing, do you think you could have at least my attire delivered tomorrow?
Sure, yeah, it's been washed and dried.
Probably even sewed the holes up, those overachievers.
Well, my workers don't do such manual labor.
Oh.
They use magic.
So they mended it.
They mended the holes. I will miss them.
I mean, I could have done that, but I quite like the holes where they are.
Catrus is like, you can keep that shit. I don't want that crap no more.
If it's not silk, I don't want it.
Captain, since we are getting a larger ship, maybe we need to fill out all of the positions that are needed for the ship, because as far as I'm aware, we have like Catrus is the quartermaster, I forget Yoki's title, and a captain, and that is all we currently have.
Gunnery master.
Yoki's the gunnery master.
That's what it's called.
I will need to do a few promotions.
Yeah,
First
we need
mate.
a first mate.
Yep.
And
I don't
probably a
remember
bosun
all of
too.
I don't remember all of the positions. I mean, with oh fuck, what was her name? The Pink Dragonborn,
Imaga.
Imaga. I mean, she's pretty much the doctor now. Since
Right?
She's a cleric.
Oh yeah, she is. I was half tempted to be like, so she's been awesome at doing things. She's almost would fill the role of first mate.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she always goes with you. You need somebody to be the first mate who stays behind with the ship.
We could do. I feel like Riff is pretty reliable. We leave him in
reliable,
charge of the ship
definitely.
all the time.
That was going to be my next choice. Sorry, Zephyr, you can't have first mate.
I was not pining for it, Captain. I just felt that we should probably fill all the positions with the crew we currently have, since they're the ones we know best.
Zephyrin wants to become the chef so he can just put blood in everything.
Well, we might need a bosun.
I don't know what that one does.
Third in
It's
command.
what I was.
Yeah. Zephyrin would accept.
Bosun would probably also kind of be in charge of ship repairs.
No, that's Yoki.
Ryuki starts like delegating the task out to other people. Like he appoints like a VP of cannoneering and a VP of repairs.
So a bosun is in charge of things like rigging, anchors, cables, deck crew.
Yeah, they're like the third in command, behind the first mate.
Well, discussions for later. We have to make it there first.
That's true.
Nice.
We need to go to Hirkenloft.
The H is mostly silent. It's Rickson.
Oh, Rixenloft. Okay.
Rixenloft.
Yeah, because we got to go do
bosun's
that
the guy with
first.
the whistle. Whenever you hear that little ship whistle, it's the bosun.
Mm.
I want to do it.
You
but
also
I'm
need a
not.
navigator who can actually navigate.
I can navigate.
That
I'm
would
pretty
not be.
No, you missed the caveat at the end there. Who can navigate?
Why did
How
you get
many
us
times
lost
has
two
Catrus
times?
gotten us lost?
Twice.
A few times, yeah.
That and with the dolphin incident,
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, fair enough.
Yoki was responsible for 1 or 2 getting lost.
Yeah, and so was Jack. So we've all got a part to play. You're right, because you don't really want your navigator to have that little fey inkling in the back of their head.
Right.
Always on the lookout for the dolphins.
Well, that we might have to hire, because I don't know that any of these other existing crew members could take that role. So we might have to hire a navigator.
Maybe one of the youngins might be pretty good at it. You never know.
Talking about Jimmy and Tobias?
Bias, yeah. That's
Or
true.
as you guys like to say, Jimmy and shithead.
I thought it was fuckface.
Fuck,
Yeah.
fuck
I don't
off.
know.
Just fuck off.
Fuck off.
Tobias
That's
is a
how he
nice one,
introduced
and he's
himself.
got the bad nickname.
Well, because he told us his name was fuck off, so
Oh.
yeah, we asked him what is your name, and he said fuck off, so we called him that until he told us his real name. So who's the one who's up in the crow's nest, or do they?
Jimmy's always up in the crow's nest.
Okay, so maybe we could see if Tobias is able to be navigator.
Or one of the lizard brothers who are good at scouting. Who knows?
Yeah, but I feel like scouting the jungle is a little different from scouting the sea.
Yeah, but they know directions. Based on where the sun
I know
is.
directions. That doesn't keep me from getting lost in the middle of the day. I guess it didn't have to be getting lost. It could just be we were like against the wind for a day or something.
You didn't have a
There-
compass.
There were other people in Broken Heights that we could have hired as well, wasn't there? I mean,
That's
we could
true,
always
there-
grab them.
There were the Dwarven brothers, and then there was the gal.
There were some you
and her
didn't even
brother.
interview.
Yeah.
Yep.
So yeah, that's true. We can hire more.
Oh, we'll just
If you
recruit
want more
anyone these
people that
days.
are to open up your inner circle a little more, sure.
Maybe not 150 for Ben's sake, because
No.
I can already tell you, you won't get 150. For
just
my sake.
thinking of trying to make 150 makes my brain want to explode.
It's a random
sure
name
it's
generator
like-
at that point.
Yeah, just random NPC generators. Like click it.
You just go into chat GPT and say, generate 150 fantasy names. Go.
Fancy names.
I think he said fantasy, but
Fantasy.
fancy names.
Fancy names.
but fancy's good too. Cool. All right, I'm excited. I'm pretty excited to start this new adventure.
I'm also excited. Well, did we have any further business to discuss, Gwen?
No, I think that's it.
Excellent.
You guys are welcome to do whatever you want here, or head into town if you want, or do whatever. The grounds are open for whatever you want to do.
I missed the tour. Was there anything exciting that you all got to see?
So I was going to say that, but we moved on. I was going to say, as on the tour, Yoki would have popped like a couple of detect magics just to get a feel for the place and try and see if he can learn a little bit, like anything more about it, like how they might.
There's a couple of doors
know
that
what
just
they know.
blind him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the first time you pop it, you can't see.
Okay, it's that magical.
Uh-huh. You're inside a magic bubble.
everything.
Are we gonna get cancer? Is there like background radiation from this bubble?
Probably.
It's Hawking radiation.
It's why Uncle Sean is dying.
Oh no.
No, he
Oh,
literally...
God.
Wow.
That's
They
my
came here
headcanon.
after he got sick.
We visited here, you know.
Came
Okay,
under-
Yeah. Yeah, all the people here that live here on a regular basis, they're all just dying. They haven't figured it out.
It's weird. Everyone here is bald for some reason.
It's like, I thought holidays are supposed to rejuvenate you. Whenever I come here, I feel at least 5 years older.
Um,
My
Alright.
Discord is lagging.
Oh no.
R.I.P. Discord.
All the
Anyway.
cameras are stuttering for me now.
Mm,
Is that doing it for
I'm-
anybody else?
Nope.
No, everyone's
Seems
fairly
fine
smooth.
for me.
Might have been going like blurry occasionally, but
No, everybody was stuttering, so it wasn't just one or the other. I don't know. Looks like
Sounds
it's
like
kind
a
of cleared
me
itself up,
problem.
so. Yeah, that's what I said. Anyway. What would you guys like to do with the rest of the day?
Zephyrin will go back to his book on deities.
Okay.
Spend the day reading it.
Yep.
I would like to go to the library as well. And could I do some sort of check to see if I can find a book that could help me understand memory augmentation spells?
Memory augmentation spells?
Yeah, because the ghost absolutely fascinates me, and I'm going to try to understand how it does what it does. If possible.
But you don't even remember that you talked to the captain of the ghost.
I thought we did remember, but we didn't remember anything about the conversation, or did we completely forget that we saw it to begin with?
No, because you guys remembered that you got a gift from them, but you didn't remember hanging out with them.
Yeah, what they looked like.
Yep. Okay, sure.
Okay. Because I feel
Yeah,
like I feel like
Zephyrin,
even
go
before
ahead
we
and
met
give me
them.
an investigation check for your book reading.
I'm glad this is intelligence and not wisdom. Otherwise, it'd be fucking horrible.
11. Okay. Takes you the better part of the day to get through this book. What was the name of the deity that I...
Umberly.
Umberly.
I figured there might be a library here, so I figured I'd look.
Okay.
I had to go back through our chats. I was like, what the fuck was that goddess's name? I'm so bad with names.
Okay, so eventually you get to the U's, and you find the section on Umberly, and there's quite a bit in here. It just, you get to the point where, she's the queen of the sea, and she's not nice. But, you don't know exactly what you're looking for, but coming across this name, you're like, well, she's in the sea. She could be.
He would have gotten like a bit of parchment and a pen, and he'd have been writing down names that had anything to do with the sea, just to read up more on them later.
Okay. I'll have to go through that and send you a list.
But those are mostly the ones that here to focus on. It's like, oh, you have nothing to do with the sea, I don't care. You have nothing to do with the sea, I don't care.
Sea gods for Zephyrin to investigate. Sorry, I have to write my own notes to remember to do things. Otherwise, I'll forget. And Catris wanted to ask about books on memory modification.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Spells or something, some sort of effect that could.
The librarian's like, well, there are many spells that do that sort of thing.
I'm thinking it's going to be something on a grand scale. It's in regards to there's a ship that exists where every time someone encounters it, they forget about the encounter.
Well, I myself have never heard of anything like that, but if I suppose that if I came across something like that, I probably would forget.
I'm kind of imagining it's a lot like the bubble that's around the city. So do you have any books regarding that?
The bubble is fairly recent. Let me see. And he goes and he grabs a book, if you can call it that. It's about that thick. Like,
A pamphlet.
it's a little bit bigger than a children's book thick. Like, he's like, but there's not a lot of information on it because the mages that cast it didn't want to reveal the secrets that could defeat it, but this is what I have, if you would like to read it.
Sure, I'll take a look at it, thanks.
Okay. Yeah, it takes you 5 minutes to go through it. And it's just... It
Not
doesn't
helpful.
tell you anything. It's
okay.
just like... It's basically a list of a lot of the mages that worked on the spell.
You basically got the credits. We'd like to give thanks to the bubble to this person, this person, this person.
Yep.
What about anything regarding obsidian? Is there anything about obsidian?
Oh,
in the
yes,
library?
yes, of course. He goes and grabs a book and... Like, this is all the things that we know about it.
I'll appreciate it. I'll take a look at it.
Okay.
Mostly I'm trying to figure out what we're going to be getting into at Rickson Loft.
Well, make an investigation check. You basically, you get through it and you know what Gwen told you. That obsidian is very valuable in its refined state. Creates some of the most powerful weapons and armor and spellcasting focuses that are in the known realm. It's very dangerous to mine it. There are only 3 places in the world that have a obsidian mine.
So it's just in its raw form that it's toxic, right?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
Like pufferfish. You gotta cook it right.
Like Beskar.
Oh. I didn't realize Beskar was dangerous in its raw form.
It's not.
Oh.
But you gotta cook it right to be able to use it. But also highly valuable and highly sought after.
It's an entire religious order dedicated to it.
Well, I mean, Mandalorians weren't always a religious order. Anyway, anyone else got anything they want to do?
Yoki would have just been mindlessly tinkering, but it's not long enough to actually do anything, so it's more flavor. Playing with his little homunculus squawky.
Did he actually name it Squawky?
Hasn't said it has a name, but
Jack will just go out on a balcony or something. Is this manor near the sea?
You can see it,
Oh, I can see.
but you can also not see very far into the sea before you see the shield.
Catch some air for a while.
Well, you get wet because it is
Oh, it
raining.
is still raining. Why didn't they put an awning?
I mean, most balconies don't have an awning.
Yeah, I know. That's fair. I just
But I mean, it's not like Jack's not used to standing out in the rain for
standing
long
out in the
periods
rain
of
for a
time.
while.
But
And
he's
then
in
go back
his
inside
nice.
and I'll go,
He's in his nice silk clothes.
oh, they're not nice anymore. Now they're shrinking or something.
Not like you can't snap his fingers and get more.
And I was like, Jack's gonna go slosh his way back to the tailors.
Okay. I mean, you didn't get. It depends on how long you're outside. It's lightly
Probably.
raining. It
Probably not very long.
you wouldn't be stoked.
I'd like to get a hat, like a very nice hat. One worthy of a captain of renown.
They're like, oh, well, we can show you what we have.
Yeah.
And they lead you into a fairly large walk-in closet. And there's a bunch of hats that line the racks.
Boy, start pouring through my uncle's hats. Anything captainy?
Sure, there's plenty. What style are you looking for?
Probably should have Googled this first.
Probably. I'm
Get
just
a
picturing it
fedora.
getting swept off his head like
Hey.
first day.
You shut your filthy mouth,
You
sir.
need a little helmet chin strap that keeps it on.
Gotta lose it.
Oh.
But I'll get a triangle hat with like
Get one that
Tricorn.
A
a
tricorn?
tricorn with a rare feather in it, like
a
like
nice
Eric-
peacock
Eric
feather.
or I get Ericocker feather, or like a phoenix feather or something in it.
One of
I
They
have
like-
to see you. God damn.
Get a squawky feather in it.
Yeah, that's what
Who's gonna
Yoki
go
said.
dig up the body? Oh no,
Or
wait,
an
we did,
angel feather.
we did a
Put it-
Viking
you
burial.
dumped it in the. It's gone. They're like, we can't just give you a magical feather.
Fine,
Sorry.
I'll track down my own magical feather, but I will take this tricorn.
And they're like, we have a couple of very, very nice feathers, but you said a phoenix or an angel. There's a. We're not allowed to just give those away.
Understandable.
Not even saying they don't have them, they just don't want to give them to you.
Not that they don't want to, they're not allowed to. They do
just-
work here after all.
They just have phoenix feathers in the back room.
Yeah.
Probably more like in a safe, but sure.
Yeah.
Now you just gotta get an enchantment on it to where the wind can't take it from your head.
Curse of binding.
Pretty much, just have it to where you're the only one who can put it on or take it off.
No, curse of binding. He wouldn't even be able to take it off.
Yeah.
Oh.
You just
be
gotta
great.
sleep with it on. Anyway, yeah, you get a nice hat.
Nice hat with a nice feather. I'm trying to figure out how far I want to push my name while I'm here.
It's got a nice eagle feather on it.
Seagull feather.
So, random thought. In the bathroom area where the baths were, did they have things like mustache wax and whatnot?
Sure.
Yeah, Zephyrin totally would have made his mustache just like, yeah, no, I haven't had this in a while. We're going all the way.
Nice.
You're going French mustache, you're curling it?
Oh yeah, he likes the curly cues with his mustache.
Okay.
He doesn't do much with the hair on top of his head. He keeps that mostly kind of shaven. I believe he has a mohawk.
I don't know. Do you pocket the mustache wax?
He he would ask if it was all right. He wouldn't just take it.
Okay.
But he would ask.
Oh, well, if you would like some, sir, yes, we can supply you with some, of course.
Yeah, no, he would totally take some then.
Okay.
But yeah, no, the sides of his heads are mostly shaved.
They bring you like a little goodie bag, and it's got like 5 cans of this mustache wax in it.
Oh, that's so fun.
He will now have the fancy mustache all the
They're about the
time.
size of like a tobacco can.
Yeah, those are neat. There's a guy on TikTok I watch who has one of those mustaches, and it's fucking amazing.
So, Jack, have you decided how far you want to try to push your name?
I want to go back to Gwen.
Okay.
Try and track down Gwen. Hey,
She's in her
sis.
office, still just like going over ledgers and stuff, doing work.
Oh, you could get like a bouquet of feathers in the hat. Like
Don't need
three,
a bouquet of feathers.
I was thinking like, a peacock feather, the eagle feather, and then like a nice big old parrot feather.
Oh my god, Jack would wear a peacock feather in his hat.
If you walk past Yoki, Yoki looks up and goes, "That hat would look better with a phoenix feather in it." Just carries on.
I know. Working on it. Hey, sis.
Oh, hi. What's up?
So, I got a new hat.
Oh, looks good.
Thank you. I was wondering if I could get like a more exotic flower as a party feather as a party
Wow,
gift.
a flower?
Get no flower in there.
An exotic feather. Okay, I mean, the red eagle's pretty exotic.
A magic feather.
You want a magic feather?
I want a
Okay. What were you thinking?
Maybe something elemental, like a phoenix, or divine, like an angel.
Well,
I could- I wouldn't complain about Faye.
yeah, okay. Did you have a specific one in mind?
Like what? A phoenix feather?
Is that the one you want the most?
Yes.
Okay. She goes over and you see her open like a painting on the wall, and there's a safe behind it. And she places her hand on it, and you see it like it's spelled to her, and it just opens up, and she reaches inside, and she pulls out a small little case about this big, and brings it over, and she sets it on the counter and opens it up, and there sits a phoenix feather, and she's like, "Just so you know, if you put this in your hat, it's going to turn to ash."
Oh, what, the hat or the feather?
The feather.
That's I didn't know that. You wouldn't happen to have anything from the wings of an angel, would you?
Yeah. But you're pushing it, buddy.
You can say no. You've told me no before. You're
And
probably
you want a feather of an angel. Okay, but see, this is a little easier to give you because they're not that expensive. They're rare, but they're only one-time use. Which is why it turns to ash. You put it on something, and that thing will take a lot of fire damage. But if you stuck it in your hat, it would just make your hat catch on fire. Now, an angel feather would probably be more expensive than the ship I just gave you.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll stick with the eagle feather for now.
Okay. Magical feathers are cool, but
Get my own feather. Yeah, unfortunately, most of my money's locked away in savings. Are there enchanters? Do you have enchanters on the premises?
Here in the manor, yeah. I think we have a couple that know how to enchant things. Why? What's up?
Well, I mean, I put all this time into getting a hat out of a closet. I'd hate to lose it.
Okay.
I want to, like, enchant it so it doesn't just leave.
I wonder if she has a quotal feather. It's the winged serpent. It is a celestial, so I mean, she did say she had angel feathers, but this one seems a little less extreme than. Yeah, no, I want a feather from the wing of a fucking solar.
It didn't have to be. Yeah, that's fair.
She has magical feathers, just not exactly what you're looking for.
Yeah. Yeah, these are just like practical magical feathers. I'm looking for impractical, flamboyant magical feathers.
They exist. She just doesn't have them.
I wanted a feather that was on fire in my hat. But now I just want an enchantment of chin strap or something to keep it on my head. So I don't have to actually sew a chin strap on this tricorn.
I would say you could probably get a rock feather, but I don't think there'd be one small enough to fit in your hat.
Yeah, you're probably right. It'd be a baby rock feather.
It's one of the feathers from around his butthole.
It might smell a little shitty, but you're fine.
This feather smells odd.
Okay, yeah, you find one of their mages, and he's like, an enchanting of a chin strap enchantment.
An enchantment to keep the hat on my head unless I want to take it off.
All right. Well, we can have a keyword enchantment.
Sure.
Okay. Well, what would you like your keyword to be?
Phoenix feather.
Phoenix feather. That's 2 words.
Not
better
if you
to just do.
hyphenate it.
All
right.
You might confuse the enchantment. It's better to just do 1 word, sir. Trust me, magic is fickle.
I guess I'll just go with something I'll probably never say in passing. Let's go like Amsterdam.
Amsterdam. That's an interesting word.
Yeah, made it up. Came out of nowhere.
Huh. Yes. All right. Very well, sir. Come back in a few hours and we'll have it ready for you.
Perfect.
All right. Anything else for you guys that you want to do for the rest of the day?
No. I'm done screwing around.
Okay.
I mean, Jack got his hat. I got my book and my mustache wax.
Yeah. You guys go to bed, wake up in the morning.
Can we step outside?
Yes, you do, technically. Go ahead and roll weather for the day. See if the storm has cleared up.
Yay!
29, it's still
Yeah,
light rain. I believe 29 is still light rain.
Still not bad comparatively.
Yeah, still raining lightly. So the storm hasn't quite passed.
Right. Got my fancy enchanted hat. That's what matters.
But yes, it is an enchanting of like binding with the keyword to release it. So it'll stay on your head until you want it off.
Cool.
Neat.
But I'm gonna.
Can
put
I
on
do
my
that with
old-
my sword?
You need an enchantment of returning. That's what you need. You need a sword of returning. So if it leaves your hand, it just returns back to your hand.
Then you can throw it if you need to.
Just throwing long swords left and right. It seems that seems
terrifying.
good.
Then it almost becomes like a lightsaber. You can do the lightsaber throw and then have it come back.
Oh yeah.
Just go with Mjolnir.
Take out my teammates on the way. It'll be fine.
I can see nothing going wrong with that.
Okay. Well, it's a new day. What would you guys like to do?
I'm kind of antsy to get back to sea, in all honesty.
Yeah. Let's eat some great breakfast and then go to the ship.
Yeah, you guys head back to the teleportation circle and go through the teleportation back to town. Less intense this time since you've been through it once. And there's a couple of guards there, and they see you come through, and they just, no sense of urgency.
I did put on my old clothes again, though. Except they're all
Okay.
cleaned up now. Whatever.
And your fancy new hat.
And my fancy hat.
I probably would do that too, just because it's raining out and I don't want to ruin my jammies.
Okay.
Yoki would have put back on his normal trousers.
His normal trousers.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, Efren would probably since we're leaving, put on his normal clothing.
His armor.
Pretty much.
Yep. Okay. You guys march out into the drizzle.
Yeah.
Okay. You head down through the small town of very expensive shops back to your ship.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, your crew's just like,
I would have said goodbye to Gwen.
okay. Sure. She gives
Would
you a
just
hug.
leave?
She tells
Yeah, I
you
didn't
not to,
just, like,
not to be a
leave.
stranger.
Early morning. Like, gotta go.
You just ghost them again.
Just go.
Okay, love you, bye.
But yeah, no, give her a hug.
She's like, don't be a stranger.
Let's see.
Okay. Well, your ship is ready for you. The crew's ready, and they're like, well, welcome back, Captain.
Well, prepare to sail.
All right. And you guys cast off from Embercusp.
Oh my god, Herxenler.
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 Herxenler. We're going to deliver some paperwork to Herxenler.
What?
The darker germs.
Precisely.
Sorry, you can continue narrating.
I mean, I don't want to assume, but where are you going?
Herxenler.
Herxenler.
Okay.
I can't stop saying that.
We're going to deliver some paperwork to Herxenler.
The paperwork to Herxenler.
Well, you head west out of Embercusp. You already rolled the weather for today, so it's raining. And go ahead and someone roll for a random encounter for day 1 upon the high seas.
I'll do it. Huzzah.
17. 17 is smooth sailing.
Bazinga.
All right, we move on to night shift. So one of the night crew people, go ahead and roll for a random encounter. 3.
Straight
3's
into it.
always good. For me.
We get fucking lost.
No, not quite.
Of course, the Kraken's back.
No.
That was a roll of a 1.
It's true.
Hey, at least this time, if the Kraken comes back, we've got a new ship if we can make it to land.
Okay, you're sailing through the night. Everything seems normal for a while. You're sailing along, and suddenly something heavy lands on the deck.
What in the actual fuck?
We start listing lazily to the right.
Oh, what the hell is that? Oh,
I mean, I agree. What in the actual fuck is that?
You see a giant demonic dog of some kind being ridden by a winged demon of some kind. And go ahead and roll initiative.
Zephyrin was a sleepy boy.
I was equally sleepy. Whoops.
I was so ready, but I was also asleep.
All right.
Yeah, get all those nat 20s out of the way, Ben.
Well, first up is apparently Imiga. So she sees the giant demonic dog, and she's like, oh, not again.
Again?
Air tap.
You guys just always get attacked at night. Anyway,
Oh, I was like, I thought she'd
Mhm.
seen this thing, this specific thing before. I was like, oh.
Oh yeah, this is like the 5th one we fought. It's fine.
she's just going to go ahead and cast Bless on herself, Katris, and Yoki.
Is it Tuesday again?
Hey,
And that's her turn.
So bless, is that the one that we have to choose when to use it, or is it always in effect?
Nope, that one's
That one's always
in
in effect.
Okay.
Why?
I never get blessed. So
Wait.
Yeah, Empowering Bond is the one where you've got to choose.
okay.
Nope. It still shows 2 of everybody on my stupid turn list.
Neat.
Oh, weird. We only see one of each person.
So what happens when I stop the turn here?
it's me.
It's
Do
Yoki.
That's Yoki.
you
Really?
want to go back one?
Mm-hmm.
2. I lied.
What happens when I stop there?
Beatrice.
Keith.
Katris.
What happens when I stop there?
The demon.
Shadow Demon.
What about there?
Katris.
That's Katris.
Katris again?
Yeah. Well, it's weird because it's not showing everybody's names in the lineup either.
What about there?
Katris
Katris
again.
again.
See, that's Yoki on my turn order list.
Do we need to re-roll?
It's probably just going to be easier to clear the stupid list again. Everybody roll again and enter in your old number. I hate that it does that because it was already cleared. But then when everyone started rolling again, it's just like, oh, look at all the old turn things.
Doesn't let me edit mine.
If you just click on the number instead of like trying to highlight it, it should do it that way.
I think it was getting upset when everyone else was putting in their initiative. Every time I clicked on it, it jumped out.
Yeah, you gotta wait for everyone to do theirs and then do it.
Okay, so Jack is up next.
Oh, cool. So it's 30 to get out the door. Why is it 5?
Well, it's half your movement to stand up.
Oh yeah, and then I bonus action dash, and I have 15 more feet of movement.
Yep.
Boy, this is terrifying. This will take a shot at. Is the rider harder to hit, or are they just like would be as normal to hit?
It would be as normal.
All right, I'm gonna take a shot at the rider.
Okay.
This one. No sneak attack, just pew.
17 hits for 6 piercing.
Yay.
Your gun goes off, striking it through the shoulder, and it just turns and snarls at you. Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn. I think I got its attention.
It's the doggo's turn. Let's see. And it's going to attack Jack because he shot first.
I regret my decisions.
It's going to bite you. Or try to bite you anyway. What the? Oh, there it goes. Oh!
Oh no!
That's really awkward.
Poor
I'm down.
Jack.
That's a
Holy
natural
shit.
20 for 54 damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Oh, fuck.
Just comes over and just bites
I
through
mean,
my
if
chest.
it makes you feel any better, that would put Zephyrin down as well.
It caters too, but probably doesn't make you feel any better.
Guess it'll just move over here and try to tail swipe Imaga. 26 to hit for 11
What?
piercing damage. Okay.
Holy fucking hit, Batman.
Well, it has a +7 to hit, but like I'm just rolled a natural 20 and a 19. Now she has to make a Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed. Or poisoned, sorry. Which is paralyzed. She makes it. Oh, she's blessed. She made it before without the bless anyway, so. Yeah, and that's his turn. Wait, what does he get if he puts someone at 0? Can take a bonus action to move half its speed and make a bite attack. Oh. Well, we're not going to do that. Yoki, you're up.
I'm gonna run to there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and knock the rider off with the force cannon if possible.
Sure. Oh yeah, 27 to hit for wow.
2. Holy.
Snake eyes.
And
Yeah,
then
your
I'm,
force cannon hits him in the side, and he just goes spinning off and lands on the ground. Not prone, but he lands on his feet.
take a shot at the dog cat creature thing.
Demon
Tiger.
dog.
Tiger thing.
Oh yeah, 24 will hit for 9 points of damage.
Yeah.
So,
That is my turn.
all right, Catrus, you're up.
If I come down by Jack, can I do something to stabilize him?
Do you have a healing potion?
I do.
You can
Yeah.
give him
You
that.
can give him. You can dump it in his mouth. It does take your full action to feed it to another player.
Take a
Okay.
dump in his mouth.
I'm gonna.
I have some concerns with this course of action.
Do not want. Do not want.
in the
Do not
middle
consent.
of combat.
Well, he
Okay, then
didn't
I'm
say no.
I'm gonna dump. It's a regular potion of healing.
2d4 plus 2.
Just kind of thinking, mix some healing
How-
potions with gelatin.
So
then
what's
you
that?
have to chew it.
How do I type that in to roll it?
Slash roll
R.
or slash R space 2d4 plus 2. Jack, you get 7 HP back.
Better than
You
0.
wake up. Whoa! Oh, that thing freaking just bit you once and you went down.
I help, and that's all I can do.
Zephyrin, you are downstairs.
I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up, and then it's 15 feet to get outside?
Yeah, roughly.
5 to there, 10 upstairs.
Yeah.
Hey, look, there's something ugly standing next to me.
Yeah.
I'm going to use my
Thought you were
bonus
talking about
action
Jack.
to cast Divine Favor.
Sounds your function.
Gives me plus 1d4 radiant damage to my attacks, and then I'm going to start swinging at the ugly thing.
Okay.
I'm assuming a 10 doesn't get there.
No, 10 doesn't get there.
How's about a 16?
16 does.
All right. I'm gonna pump a smite into that.
Okay.
Oh, sweet, for 16 extra radiant damage.
Okay, so the Divine Favor rolled a 4. So 40 points of radiant damage and 8 regular?
Yeah, it'd have been 6 slashing, and then
2 from your
20.
fighting style, and then 4 from the Divine Favor, and then 16 from the Smite, which is all the radiant is doubled. So it
hey,
was,
fighting demons is fun.
well, certain demons.
True.
A lot of them don't have radiant vulnerability, but this one you smash it with your axe, pump in a smite, and it just like it screeches out in pain and recoils from you, and you feel like you took quite a bit of its health off.
I'm okay with that. This thing needs to fuck right the fuck off.
I'm so glad you finally got to do something, Zephyrin. You always get knocked out.
Oh, it's great being the punching bag. Like with the death
That was-
hit, what happens? I wake up, I go to sleep. I wake up, I go to sleep.
I guess I get that privilege this time.
Okay. Well, it's
That's
it's now the Shadow Demon's turn. It's gonna use its bonus action to hide.
Oh, what a bitch.
I
Um, Eleven. What's your passive perception? 9. All right, you can't see him.
Oh, where the fuck did he go?
Where'd he go, boss?
Where did he go, George? Where did he? And then he's just going to attack you from where he's standing.
Your passive perception's 9. Oh, because it's wisdom. Oh,
It's
honey.
wisdom
And
based.
I
Yeah.
have a very bad wisdom.
15 to hit?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, he does have a stealth roll.
14. No.
No, that was me clicking the stealth roll.
Oh.
Rather than I just clicked straight dexterity because I didn't see that there was a stealth roll. But yeah, no, he misses you. This back around to Imiga's turn. She done saw her captain get freaking aced out.
Yeah, he got it bad.
Yeah, ow.
Kind of in a bad spot though, because moving out of there is going to be painful. So she's just going to get her other special, her piece, emboldening bond up on equal to your proficiency bonus, which I believe is still 3. Get a level 6 is still 3, right?
Yep, it's still 3.
She'll put it on Zephyrin because she watched him smash the crap out of the Shadow Demon. Jack doesn't have the bless, so he needs that, and Yoki because he bad at hitting things. All right. Sometimes.
His force cannon's good though.
I mean, yeah, when he hits.
When he hits.
All right, Jack, you're up. You're
Ow.
you rolled 2 ones. Yeah, you're lying on the deck, and you're like, oh.
I'm okay. I'll use half my movement to stand up again.
Okay.
This doesn't give me advantage, right? I need to take another step.
Yeah, you would need one more step.
I don't want to be next to the thing. I don't want to be next to the dog.
Threatening with him again. Okay.
Whatever. Okay. I'll step there and take a step.
Okay. With emboldening bond, I'm assuming.
Emboldening bond, and I have bless now?
No.
Oh, okay.
Bless
Yeah,
is
you
on
just
Imiga,
have the one.
Catrus, and Yoki, yeah.
Yoki has the 2.
Because those were the 3 that were on deck when she cast it. She couldn't see anybody else, and you were too far away.
Not so funny meow, is it?
25 to hit for
20 damage.
20 damage? There's necrotic in there. Does necrotic matter? Nope. 20 damage total to the doggo, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just slide your rapier and short sword into it.
And then
And it howls in anger.
my offhand attack.
Okay.
Advantage. 5 more damages.
5 more damages as you slash on it. Well, I guess it's piercing, but you poke it into its flank.
That's my turn. This should be a fun retort.
Well, you made the giant doggo mad at you, so he's going to turn around and well, he's going to hit you with his tail.
What the
Natural
hell?
20. For 21 points of piercing damage.
Hey guys, I'm down again.
Significantly less.
Yeah, if I rolled that on the bite, I think Jack might have been dead.
I get a new ship. I died.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw or be poisoned.
So I don't want to be poisoned. I'm fine.
You're fine.
If it makes you feel any better, the paladin does not have lesser restoration.
I don't think
But
that makes me feel any better.
I'm pretty sure the cleric might.
It's mad at Zephyrin, so it's going to go ahead and move off of Imiga, which allows her to take an attack of opportunity. Which I think I gave her... Warcaster? No, I didn't. Well, she attacks with her cutlass. She does not hit. Because Jack's lying on the ground, she doesn't get advantage. Yeah, he's gonna run over here and bite Zephyrin. 20 to hit?
20 does hit.
I'll take 31 points of piercing damage. as it snaps like around your shield and around your back and pulls it together, and you feel its teeth like pierce through the shield into your arm and then your back, and you're like, ow! Because it's a big boy with really big teeth.
This I don't like this dog.
All right, Yoki, you're up.
Yoki's gonna see the damage that this bastard dog is doing, and he's just gonna give it a hot 4.
Give us a what for? Okay. 17 hits for 5 piercing damage. (17) also hits for 16 force damage. And you push him up against the wall.
Yeah, that's his turn. He's just gonna
Lets out a little when you hit it. Katris, you're up.
Okay, so I have a question. Because he's in melee range, but if I move over here and get advantage with Jack, does that wash out my disadvantage?
You would get
Well,
advantage
you don't get
with
advantage
Zephyr,
right
not
now.
Jack.
Because Jack is not a threatening creature, he's unconscious.
Oh,
But
okay.
Zephyr would
Yeah,
know.
bleeding out on the
Zephyr is
ground.
conscious.
Okay.
Yes. No attack of opportunity because you didn't leave his melee range. But yes, you would get advantage on melee attacks by going there.
Until that thing hits Zephyr again and puts him out.
Mm. So, staying here, if I was to move away, I'd get an attack opportunity.
Yeah, it could bite
or
you.
he would-
Unless you use your action to disengage, but then that eats your action.
I know.
Jack can bonus action do it because he's rogue.
I'm special.
Unless you have
Okay.
something like Misty Step.
You're special. Unconscious every
I'm gonna
turn.
move here so that I can give Zephyrin advantage, and then I'm going to cast the comet, but I'm going to aim for the demon. I'm going to do both at the other demon.
Dexterity saving throws. 22, 23.
What a load of butts.
So for 5 and 3, so 8 cold damage. Reduced to 4. You let off your comet, and they splash into it, and you notice that, like, its hide doesn't take the cold damage as much.
Okay, that's all I got.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's not on the list. Resistance to acid, fire, necrotic, and thunder. Not. Nice.
Woo! The one thing I'm not.
There's a whole list of them, so I thought it was on there. But yeah, he's not down yet.
That and with demons and devils, they're usually immune to like so much shit. Elemental damage, anyway.
Anything else for Katris?
No, because that was my action and bonus action.
Okay, Zephyr, you're up. You just got, the doggo just took a bite out of crime.
Yeah, but Zephyr values Jack's life over his own, so he's gonna reach down, grab Jack, and give him 30 hit points.
Okay. He lays his hands all over Jack for 30.
Oh.
Nice.
First I shit in his mouth and it gets his hands laid all over him.
Now he's getting all kinds of touched.
get groped, fool.
Okay. Anything else for Zephyr?
Nope, that's it.
Oh, I suppose you technically needed to make a concentration check when it bit you.
Oh, right.
DC 15.
24.
Oh, you made it. You're fine. Since you had best weapon up or whatever the heck it is.
Divine favor.
Okay. Jack, give yourself 30 hit points.
Yay!
That's
That's
nice.
full.
It's going to move there. And it's going to hide again. From Zephyrin. 25 this time.
Zephyr has no idea where this fucking thing is.
Oh!
Well, I don't actually know where this thing is.
Never mind, Catris. You threw your comments at the Shadow Demon and saw that it did absolutely nothing because I did not read the sheet completely. He
Well,
has
balls.
resistance to those 4. He's immune to cold.
No. Well, fuck.
And 2 others, but I don't need to tell you all those. And since he's hidden now, I mean, he didn't need to hide. He has advantage, but he has this thing where he can hide if he's in dim light, and it's nighttime on a ship. So, 24 to hit Zephyrin?
24 will hit Zephyrin.
Or 14 points of psychic damage.
Those are claws, correct?
Yes.
That's what he's hitting me with.
Yeah? Why?
Mm-hmm. Does he have the trick up his sleeve?
I have Hellish Rebuke.
Oh. Yeah. It's a melee attack.
He will take 13 damage. I don't know where you can ignore the 6.
He will take 6 damage from fire.
Yay!
Yeah.
Okay. Now it's around to Imiga's turn. She's gonna run over here. And she's gonna cast.
Zephyrin hurt.
Yeah.
Lots.
Yeah, she's gonna cast Cure Wounds on Zephyrin at level 2. You get 11 HP back.
Oh, that I might survive unhit now.
Bonus action. I don't think she has anything fun for bonus action stuff, but she uses a spell. So she's done. Jack, you're up. Well,
Oh boy,
you're lying on the ground, but yes.
So excited. I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up. Which thing's looking worse, the demon or the dog?
The demon for sure.
Okay. Gonna bonus action disengage. Gonna scooch around everybody. I'm gonna take a stabby stab with Emboldening Bond, sneak attack, into the dark, with advantage. Go. 20 hit for 23 damage.
Yeah. Yeah. How do you want to do this?
So it's
Wait, you were attacking the demon, right?
the demon, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I mean, technically they're both demons, but one of them looks more like a demon.
Yeah. The demon, not the dog demon. So I guess this is as Zephyrin reaches down and heals me, and I gasp breath. I'm gonna roll under having his legs as she's like darting back and forth with this demon. Hop up, and as I'm coming up, I'm gonna lift the demon up on my sword and then throw him back down on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, he just kind of like collapses on the ground, dead. After you run him through. Anything else?
That's my turn.
Okay. It's the demon doggo's turn.
I'm gonna stay over here.
Let's see. Who's hit him the most? Yoki? I think Jack's still technically. Yoki hit him the most recently. Well, he's just gonna turn around and take a bite out of Catris because he can.
Oh.
26 to hit.
Oh, it hurts.
23
It
points of
hurts.
piercing damage.
Everything hurts.
And then it's gonna swing its tail at Zephyrin. Oops, that guy's dead. I don't need that character sheet anymore. Swing its tail at Zephyrin. 22 to hit?
22 will hit.
Just the 15 because it rolled the second for the advantage crit. So it's just 15 points of piercing damage and make a Constitution saving throw to save against the poison. Then make one to save against for your concentration.
Okay,
Well,
there's
you
some
are poisoned, so you are paralyzed.
Oh no, Zephyr.
And that's for the concentration.
You keep your concentration, but you are paralyzed. Well, what does paralyzed say? Can you concentrate while paralyzed?
Well, you can't do anything else, so.
I think so.
A paralyzed creature
Is incapacitated, can't move or speak. I mean, I think incapacitated means you can't be concentrating on a spell, right?
Conditions incapacitated.
Incapacitated, cannot take actions or reactions. Never mind. Okay.
Huzzah!
Interesting.
Incapacitated is different than unconscious. Got it.
Yep.
All right. Well, yeah, you are paralyzed. Yoki, you're up.
Just rinse and repeat.
Can't push it any farther. It's up against the wall.
I can still shoot the fuck out of it.
Yeah, 27 definitely hits. Also, so does a 24.
Nice.
Because he doesn't have any resistances, right? Oh, he does. But not to that stuff. Got it. Okay.
My turn.
All right, Katris, you're up. It took a bite out of your hide, and you were like, ow, that hurt.
What's the
Ow, that
doggo
hurt.
looking like?
It's kind of bloody. It's a nasty black blood, but yeah, bloody.
I'm gonna try casting Firebolt at it. I know it's at disadvantage because I'm in melee range.
18 does hit.
Cool. And then I'm gonna cast two more of my comets.
You do notice that when you fire the firebolt into its hide, the hide seems to fight off the fire a little bit.
Okay. That's why I tried a different spell other than
Dexterity save of 15. That's a fail. That's a fail. So you fire off your comet. Same thing. Its fur and hide seem to absorb some of the damage. Has resistance to cold.
that'll be it for me.
All right, Zephyr, you're up. You didn't get knocked out. Not this time.
I'm still incapacitated, though. Can I remake the con save?
Yeah, at the end of your turn.
Okay, I mean, that's kind of all I can do.
Yeah. Nope.
Still
paralyzed.
I can add a d4 to that because I'm stupid.
Because you have Empowering Bond.
13?
13 does not get there. It's a 14
Ooh.
DC for the poison.
No.
Damn!
All right, Emma goes up. You're poisoned. Lesser restoration work on poison? It would if she had it. She does not have lesser restoration.
I doubt she's high enough level, but does she have greater restoration?
No, greater restoration is a 5th level spell.
That's what I was thinking.
She will just cure wounds you again, though.
I'll take it because I'm at 3.
Right? Oh no!
You get 16 back this time.
Nice.
Huzzah! Yeah, it did 15 damage, and I had 18 health.
And paralyzed your ass.
Yeah, it's great.
Well, she's gonna move up to try to taunt it a little bit, and also maybe give advantage to somebody who might want it. Jack, you're up.
Sweet. Somehow still alive. What? So that was 10 feet. So there's 25. Can I have bonus action dash through Katris?
Yeah,
I'll duck.
it's just difficult terrain, so it takes 10 feet of movement.
Okay, I should have enough movement then if I bonus action dash, and now I can make an attack with advantage.
Yep.
What a flustercluck.
And you have the high ground.
Leave it to the night crew.
Listen, sir.
Every time.
Who gets
Listen,
incapacitated
Linda.
every battle.
If 15
I
to
soak up
hit?
a fuck ton
Yeah,
of damage,
15
and I have
does hit.
healed Jack so much.
It's got a lot of HP, not a lot of armor, and it has damage
Yay.
resistances. So 21, 24, wait, 23 points of damage.
23.
Necrotic. Oop. Nope, not,
24
not resistant to
necrotic.
necrotic. So, how do you want to do this?
Yay! So after dropping the demon, I'm just gonna run around everybody, as I'm assuming the dog is biting at Zephyrin right now.
It bit Katris and
Oh, it
hit
bit
Zephyrin
Katris?
with its tail.
Oh, okay. Then I'm gonna slide under it as it's biting Katris and slice its throat.
Okay. You're on the stairs, so it's a
Oh,
little
I am
weird.
on the stairs. God damn it.
He
Yeah, so it's a little-
slides up the railing.
I slide up the stairs. You know, Borderlands style, up the stairs.
that's why I was like,
I'm just gonna shuffle around Katris and stab it in the eye. Cause...
okay.
Oh no!
Just
See,
slam
he,
your
he,
sword
he
through its eye
slides
into
right
its brain.
there, grabs the railing, launches himself over Katris to there, and cuts the damn thing's throat.
He didn't roll a natural 20.
Yeah, right. I was like, all right, make an acrobatics check and fall on your ass.
That'd be great.
I killed it, but it didn't look as cool as I thought it would.
But yes, you do kill it. All right. And that is the end of combat against the demons. You don't have no idea where they came from.
Sky, presumably.
Yeah, first thing Yoki does is
Zephyrin
look
gets
around.
to stand here till he can pass that fucking save.
Yeah.
Does
I
it
mean-
wear off after a while?
No, technically he's poisoned for the next hour.
Oh
But eventually, I would pass.
Yeah,
with the
eventually he would pass
+5.
it. He can make a save every 6 seconds against it, and it just has to be a 14 at some point.
I mean, there's my second 12.
I know. You rolled a natural 7 again. Hey! Oh, nope. Not
You had
quite.
to beat a 14. Ah, shit.
Oh, not quite. This is funny as hell. Not
Oh,
quite.
we're just standing
It's
here
going the wrong
watching.
direction.
Second number's getting better.
There
Hey! After about 30 seconds, Zephyr's finally like, oh.
Yeah, Yoki's like instantly first thing he does is look around and see if he can see anything
Okay, sure.
abnormal.
Make an investigation check.
Mm,
14. It's kind of dark. Do you have night vision?
He does have a lantern.
I do have a lantern.
Yeah, you hold up your lantern, gives you bright light up about 30 feet, dim light to 60 feet. You don't really see anything.
I will, for the rest of anything, for what it's worth, pull out also my Radiant Cutlass and light that up. So I've got a couple of points of light.
Okay.
But yeah, I know we'll swap over.
Zephyr will ask who all is hurt other than himself.
Everyone. Except for Yoki.
Yes. I'm actually in pretty good shape.
You're in pretty good shape. So is Emiga. Also,
I
she's
mean-
not taking a lot of damage.
I can do this to 6 people, so
Prayer feeling.
yeah.
Yeah, Emiga can
If it'll-
ritual
if it'll
cast
let me.
prayer feeling too.
It's not a ritual spell. It just takes 10 minutes. But for some reason, it doesn't want to let me cast it. I may have to use that.
Well, she gives everybody 9 HP.
And Zephyr will give everyone 13.
Hey, I'm almost back to full health. Thank you.
Anything else?
Nope.
No. I think Zephyr will just go back. He'll take a long draw from his flask and then go back to bed.
Okay.
Does he have blood in that flask?
It is a mixture of high proof alcohol and blood, yes.
Oh, okay. So it's a Bloody Mary. Wait.
Ah,
I mean, without the hot sauce, yes.
All right.
Bloody Marys are gross.
Everybody who was sleeping gets their long rest in eventually. And we move into day shift. So I need a roll for weather.
Jack, you get the weather. I get to see what misfortunes we get.
93.
Ooh.
Pretty sure
Are we
that's high winds. So the wind is blowing very heavily. Hurricane style winds. Let's go ahead and roll a d4, starting with north and going clockwise is the direction the wind is blowing in. Jack?
yeah, me a D4.
3. It's blowing south, so it's not blowing against you, but it's not really helping.
Bummer. That would have been neat.
Okay.
You want the encounter roll?
Yeah, let's see if what happens for the day. 11.
Revan.
Oops, wrong Word document. Still the wrong Word document, Ben. All right. 11. Okay. Yeah, you're sailing along. It's very windy. Luckily, Jack has an enchantment to keep his hat on, or he might have lost it.
I knew you were gonna do that.
When you rolled high winds, yeah.
That would have been great. Oh, I got this new fancy
I just
hat.
start saying,
Hey.
"Hey, Jack, make a dexterity saving throw." Oh, you rolled a 6. Yeah, your hat flew away.
No, my hat.
As you're sailing along about partway through the day, you can hear a clunking from the bottom of the ship, like you ran over something.
Captain, would you like me to go see what that was?
Yes, please.
Zephyrin will walk over the side of the ship and underneath and into the water.
That's
Make a perception check, Mr. -1 to perception.
It is great.
4.
no idea. It's wet.
I didn't see nothing. You just stay down there for a minute.
I mean, I can basically stay down here indefinitely. I don't have to breathe, so yeah, I'll look around a little bit longer and then come back. So I'll make one more and then come back up.
Okay.
Not much better.
Well, you're just down there and you're just like, it's nice down here. Stay down here for a while. Up on deck,
He's full.
Jack, you're standing there piloting the ship, and you hear a from behind you.
What? How? Hello.
And you turn around and you see a family of turtles. 4 of them standing there. And the first one's like, sorry, sir, but you kind of ran us over, and we were wondering if we could perhaps catch a ride to wherever it is you're going.
Rixenlaw place thing. Herxender.
Oh, well,
Excellent.
it'll at least let us take a couple of days off of our journey through the sea.
You have coin? Perhaps, say, 5 silver a passenger? You're more than welcome to join us.
Well, I don't have any money.
Get the fuck off the boat.
No. Perhaps other goods to trade.
I don't really have anything. We're just migrating, kind of just carrying what we have.
Perhaps
You're asleep, first of all. No metagaming.
That was
Alright.
actually my next question, where I was leading up to with any useful skills. Perhaps you can cook.
they're like, oh,
Yoki!
I can stew, I suppose. But other than that, we're kind of mason workers.
Hey, not a lot of stone on this ship, unfortunately.
No. Well, that's why we're going to a new town, so we can get work building, hopefully, buildings.
We don't do much good building ships out of stone.
No, I don't think it would do anything.
Well, trying to think who's in charge of what on the ship.
Currently, Zephyrin has not been promoted, so he's not in charge of anything.
Yeah,
Zephyr's standing on the bottom of the boat.
What is happening? Do we have a cook?
Just looking around. No, Squawky's dead.
No, we've all just kind of been fending for ourselves.
Like,
There's food supplies, but it's simple stuff like you're eating like bread.
just eating dry tack and ale the whole time.
Rations.
Rations
and water.
On long voyages, you eat the hardtack in the dark, so you don't see the weevils.
Gross.
Well, can't have you just sailing for free. I do think we have extra hammocks where you can sleep. But who is on the day crew? Is Riff on the day crew?
Oh yeah, Riff and Havoc.
I'll call Riff over. Oh,
He's like, yeah. What's up, Captain?
Riff, would you mind showing our assigning tasks to our stowaways, as it were?
Stowaways?
Well, they just sort of showed up on the ship.
You ran them over, stowaways.
They boarded the ship without asking, without permission.
Riff's like, yeah, sure.
Yeah, either swapping, cleaning, or cooking. Any menial labor tasks they can help with.
All right.
Thank you.
He's like, come on, I'll show you below decks. Takes the turtles down. Okay. With that, night crew wakes up.
I'm captaining so hard right now.
Just gotta delegate.
Oh, I can't wait till I have 150 people to delegate to.
See, that's why you have, people like Yoki, Katris, eventually Zephyrin. You delegate to us, and then we delegate to the 150 other people.
Be a real ship someday.
Go ahead and for the night crew, whoever's rolling for the encounter this time.
Go for it, Jordan.
13. Okay.
I don't like when he goes, okay.
So you're sailing through the night. Everything pretty calm on the seas. The winds are still blowing in a southerly direction. Eventually, you start feeling things hit the hull.
Again.
Yay!
Like his cousins, it's like extended family.
I'm remembering when we went through that wreckage and then we had the two vampire
The vampire
things.
spawn?
Hey, I got to take control of one of those. So that was pretty fun.
Yeah, Yoki's gonna appear over the side. Pull out
With
his
your lantern?
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
Did Zephyr actually go to bed, or is he still on the bottom of the ship?
It's just waiting for the captain to knock him back up.
He just falls asleep attached to the bottom of the boat.
It's a barnacle.
Yeah, you look over the edge of the ship with your lantern, and you are indeed sailing through the wreck of another vessel.
Okay. I'll let Caterus know.
Okay.
Don't tell me it's another vampire situation.
Can I see anyone?
You don't see any corpses floating on the water.
What sort of wreckage is it? There's like bits of wood.
Lots of chunks of wood, a bit of with a 24 perception, you see something glinting off your lantern light that's on one of the bigger pieces that's floating.
How far off is that?
It's not too far. You can see it with your lantern light, but it's in the dim area of the light. You can just see something reflecting over there.
I'll wait till it comes closer to see if I can.
Well, it's off the side of the ship, so you have to stop or turn to investigate.
I'll sort of shout up to Caterus to make a turn to what port side or starboard side?
Port.
Caterus, take a slight turn to port. There's something over there.
All right. And I'll order the night crew, whoever's available, to half-mast the sails.
Yep.
So we slow down.
They slow down the ship. And as you get closer, you can see that it looks like it's a big metal something. But from this far away and in the dark, it's hard to make out details.
Okay. How far away would you say it is?
It's off the side of the boat and down on the water, so probably like 40 feet. Just outside of like bright light from your lantern, and you're just like hard to see.
I'll drop anchor for what it's worth.
Well, that's not going to stop you. You're on the open ocean.
I'm gonna come over to Yoki and be like, feeling up for a swim.
I tie a bit of rope around me.
Imaga just raises the
Oh yeah, take sails.
sails all the way up
Yeah.
rather than half mast. That's how you stop on the open sea.
And then Yoki's gonna tie a rope around him and go overboard.
Hop in the water.
Mhm.
You got your rope of climbing or attaching or whatever, right?
I don't anymore because I can only have 3 infusions and I've got enhanced weapon, radiant weapon, and homunculus.
So just normal rope.
You just hop off in the water.
Yep. Swim over to
I'll man the other end to make sure. I have to yoink him back.
You and your negative strength modifier.
It's not negative. I have positive 1.
12. All right.
Yeah.
When you get closer to this shipwreck piece, you find a giant, well, not giant, but a big metallic snake.
Okay, alive? Like moving?
Nope.
Okay. I will. Is it like? Yeah, basically.
It's made entirely of metal.
Oh.
It's a metal snake.
Like a statue kind of thing.
It looks like it could move.
Oh, like an automaton kind of thing.
Just identify doesn't have to be ritual, does it? You can just cast it.
Yeah, you can just cast it as an action.
Yeah, I'm just gonna cast it as an action.
Okay. It's a deactivated construct. I don't know if it would give off a magic aura.
That's fun. Yeah.
I can't remember. It's like conjuration or transmutation or something. Like I can't remember exactly which school of magic constructs fall under, but something like that.
Do you think like the machine would give off a magic aura even if it was not on?
If it's still magical, yes.
I mean, the pieces inside of it are magical, but
oh, if that's the case, then probably not, because you wouldn't be able to see it.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see the parts without opening it up.
Okay, so because I'm into like the whole tinkering and making thing, would I at all recognize what this could be? Not necessarily. I know 100% what it is, but would I recognize what it has the chance of being?
I mean, it looks like it looks like it's a mechanical snake of some kind, like an automaton.
Okay.
You've never seen one like this.
How big is it? Like,
hold on, I gotta go find the sheet for metal snake. It's medium sized, so it's not super big. It's maybe like 5 feet long. It takes up roughly the space that your character does, so.
I'm gonna shout over to Katris as like, try and pull me in if you can.
Are you trying to latch onto the whole thing that it's floating on?
So, yeah, I'll basically try and hold on as he tries to drag me in.
Okay.
He even can.
Go ahead and make a strength check. Imago will come over and help, so with advantage. 17. Yeah, it doesn't take very long. You haul, and he's just kind of latching. I mean, I guess Yoki make a strength check to hold on to the. It's a pretty big chunk of boat that you're dragging through the water. Seven. You do hold on. You struggle a little bit. You slip off a couple times, and they yank you, but then you have to swim back to it. It takes a few extra minutes to get it close enough. But yeah, you get it up to the next to the side of the ship.
And so Yoki's gonna take the rope off of him, tie it around the snake, climb up the boat, and then we'll all haul it up together.
Okay. Yeah. Comes up, and you set it on the deck, and yeah, it's a metallic snake that looks like it's a construct of some kind.
Have you ever seen anything like this, Yoki?
Not exactly like this. And it doesn't appear to be in working order.
Would something like this be able to destroy a ship like the wreckage we're going through?
Would I know that?
I mean, looking at the size of it, probably not.
I would hazard a guess that this alone couldn't do quite that much damage.
Oh, okay, good. I wasn't sure if I was dooming us bringing it on board.
That's not to say that this is alone.
Yeah. Well, what do you think? Should we move on as quick as we can? Should we stick around?
should definitely keep moving.
Okay. Let's get the sails back up to full mast and get out of here.
Okay. Yeah. You guys lower the sails and take off as quick as you can away from this wreckage.
I am gonna throw detect magic as well, just in case.
Okay. It's only got a 30-foot range, so it barely reaches outside the ship.
It's more to detect whether this thing it's emanating anything else.
It's gonna wake up.
I couldn't
No,
tell
it's
whether
still
completely-
dormant. Like, yeah, because the outside shell is not magical. If you were to open up the insides, you might get something with detect magic, but
I'm gonna at some point.
yeah.
Thank you, Zephyrin. Very helpful.
You drag the metal snake on board and continue with your day or evening. And the rest of the night passes without issue.
Neat.
The day crew wakes up. Jack finds a metal snake on his deck.
The fuck is this?
So in passing, like Yoki would have tried to find Jack and say, "I found this last night in our we
Hey, you
came
just,
across
you
some
just
wreckage."
brought it on board.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it's deactivated right now. I'll take a look at it.
Do you know how it becomes reactivated?
I'll figure that out. Don't worry.
Is there any chance it's going to be reactivated on its own?
I am fairly certain it's not going to, but
Make an insight check.
I believe.
14. Yoki, make a deception. Yeah, because you have no idea. Jack, you're like, he has no idea what he's talking about.
Yogi, how much time did you spend investigating this thing last night?
oh, about 12 seconds total.
Yeah, Yoki, why don't you go ahead and
I can
spend
pull
the
a-
rest of the day digging into this thing or getting it off my ship.
Hey, Captain. Yoki will, instead of heading to bed, go and look at the snake.
Okay. Well, you're going to take a point of exhaustion
Mhm.
because you're skipping a long rest. But not until after you do some investigating. So go ahead and what do you want to do to it?
Pop it open. See what's going on inside.
You want to see if you can pop it open. Go ahead and make an investigation check to see if you can figure out how to open it. 13. It takes you a minute, but yeah, you find a couple hatches that are like screwed shut that look like they fold open. Like on the back. And when you're looking at it, it looks like a metal cobra. So it's got like the splayed out
furl thing.
Yeah, whatever that's called.
The
I think
hood.
it's a hood. Yeah.
Yeah. But the hatch is like on the back of where like the hood is.
What do I see inside?
You want to try to open it now?
Yes. Yeah, that was Try
Okay,
it.
so the investigation check was to see if you could find how to open it.
Mhm.
Now I need you to make a roll with your Tinker's tools using probably dexterity for the finer points of this thing to see if you can open it. 22. Yeah. Open it with no issue. You just get the screws out and you pull it open and you look inside. And inside you can see all sorts of like gears and mechanical workings all surrounding what looks to be like a crystal of some kind right in the middle. And the crystal is faintly pulsing.
I'll chuck an identify on the crystal as well.
Okay. Identify is a little confused. It's magical, and it seems like Identifies like it's magical, and it's emitting a little bit of power, but there's not exactly a word for this or an item for it. So it's like it's not sure.
With my understanding of arcane knowledge and like research, would I have any understanding of what that could mean itself?
Sure. Make an Arcana check. 25. Yeah, I mean, it seems like this is the power source, and it's heavily depleted and barely hanging on.
Does it look like it's possible to remove the crystal?
Not really. It's attached to a lot of things, and your knowledge of like mechanics and stuff, it's like if I take this out, I might break it.
Yeah. I know enough to know that it's probably best to leave it.
Yeah. You could get it out, but you probably would ruin the mechanism that it's in.
And would I know of a way to charge up such a crystal?
With a 25 Arcana, might just need some juice, some like lightning.
Okay.
Need a copper rod and a thunderstorm.
Yeah. So
or a lightning spell. Shocking grasp.
Basically, yeah, to wrap it up, like, do I feel fairly certain this thing's not just going to come alive of its own accord and destroy the ship?
With that Arcana check, no. You can tell that its battery is pretty much dead. Like, it has no power to turn on. Not enough power to turn on. And barely enough power to even still be pulsating.
So, confident that it's just going to stay a lump of metal on the floor until...
Yeah, it definitely can't turn back on. Until you charge its power source back up.
Then I will... Yoki would have made notes of what he's found.
Okay.
Closed it back up and report back to Jack.
Okay.
Jack, Captain.
Yeah.
I've had a wee look at it. Pretty certain that this thing is not going to be causing us any trouble. Its power core, for want of a better word, is pretty heavily depleted. So without charging it back up, it's not going to be doing its own thing.
All right.
I'd suggest we move this undercover just in case, lightning strike, or, something like that might be able to kickstart it again. So if we can get it out of the way of that until I can get it back to my workshop.
So I guess if you want to box it up in the hall, I'll leave it to your better discretion. You're the expert in these matters.
Hi, Captain. So yeah, Yoki will drag it down.
Okay.
Sling it in the hole.
Yep. So, the start of the third day. I need a roll for weather.
Me.
44.
How'd I do?
Let's go find out. 44 is it's slightly cloudy. The rain
gonna
and the
say.
winds have finally stopped.
If it was a lightning storm,
Yeah.
that would have been crazy coincidence.
That'd have been great.
You've doomed us all!
Woo! I think I might have doomed us all. I got that 9.
Oh boy.
Go to the toilet now then.
So while you're sailing throughout the day, it's kind of nice. It's not raining and it's not super windy. Just a little bit cloudy, and you're like, oh man, this is comfy. And eventually you see a ship on the horizon.
What side is the ship on? Is it on the
The
port
f-
or
it's
starboard?
to the front of you. It's on the horizon. You just barely see it coming into view.
I'd let Jack know.
You definitely don't
if he
see it.
didn't.
Mr.
Oh,
Passive
Jack sees
Perception
it.
of a 9. Jack sees it.
I'm busy
Oh, I'm
looking
surprised.
at
Or
everything
Or
outside.
Jimmy calls out, sail!
Sail! Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Sail! Sorry. Okay. Yeah, off the bow. Wow. Guess I will. Can I see past all the sails and stuff from where I'm at? On our ship? Or do I? Okay. I'll take a look through my spyglass, see if I can make anything out.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. 26. Yeah, you take a look through your spyglass and you can see that the ship is damaged. Her sails are ripped up quite a bit, and one of the masts has collapsed and is hanging off the side of the ship, and the ship is just kind of listing lazily.
Can I make out which flag is dangling off the top of the mast over the water?
No, it's not flying any colors.
Nobody ever flies colors out here.
Because there's pirates.
People fly colors. You've ran across a couple ships that fly Empire colors.
We have. Just...
But independent merchants and stuff, they won't have a flag.
But then how do you know who they're working for?
With their paperwork and the name of the ship on the back, generally.
I guess.
Stealing their shit and finding out what it is.
I think that's what we might do, but they probably don't have much. Is she sitting low in the water?
Yeah.
Right, let's hoist the pirate flag. And how easy is it to change the name of our ship?
It's like nailed on the side.
Why do we nail it on?
So it doesn't fall off.
So it doesn't fall off and say, surprise, we're pirates.
Well, we're about to be surprise pirates.
I mean, you could just give somebody a crowbar and have them pry it off real fast.
Hey, Zephyrin.
And then how are we going to put it back on? Are we going to stop the boat? Go hammer it back
So
on when we get to
I'll-
port?
I'm
pretty
going to
sure
design some sort of rotating sign that we can just lock in place.
Yeah.
I mean, if you've got a crowbar, Zephyrin will go pry the thing off.
I don't think anybody has a crowbar.
How in this entire ship do we not have a crowbar? I have a crowbar.
Zephyrin has a crowbar. Never mind, Zephyrин's got one.
Okay. Dungeoneering kits, all right. Or
Oh,
burglary
yeah, I do
kits.
too.
Everyone has a crowbar.
Everyone's got a fucking crowbar.
I've got a hammer too, so I can put the thing back up.
All right, well.
Where the
I'm gonna
fuck
give you
did I get
order
a crowbar
to-
from?
Wake
I don't
the
know.
crew.
Okay. Yoki's already awake, working on the snack.
Ah. That's kind of convenient. Yeah, and I'll call at least Yoki and Katris up. Say, there's a ship on the horizon. Looks loaded with loot and sitting low in the water.
Oh.
Or loaded with loot and crippled.
I wonder if we're going to be getting some actual pirating done.
This might be our opportunity to do some honest pirating.
Question is though, if the ship's already disabled, why didn't the people who disable it loot the ship?
Maybe it
That's
got away
why I'm
from
a
them.
little skeptical at this point in time and want your feedback on whether we should try pirating or saving.
Pirating sounds good to me.
Okay.
Zephyrin gets a bit of a smile at the idea of pirating once again. Nice big toothy grin.
Okay. As you get
Fine.
closer, go ahead and make a another perception check. 27.
Nice.
I'm so good at this.
You're eyeballing the deck of the ship and the damage, and you can see as you get closer that the crew of the ship is strewn all about the deck, in multiple places, and there's a lot of blood.
Oh, I don't think the crew is alive anymore.
It's easier to rob from the dead than it is the living.
That's true.
Very true.
I don't know. We've encountered some dead that might fight back a little bit.
That's also true.
You're not wrong.
Hey, Jack, you have high perception. You go first.
Okay, just I'm looking at it right now. There's blood everywhere.
I'm used to leading a boarding party, sir, so I can be the first across.
Part of me wants to spite Katris and send him across first. You're right. You should lead. Yeah, I guess since the crew's already dead, we don't need to sail any pirate flags, so we'll just pull up alongside and take the loot from there.
Okay.
Throw out the grappling hooks and
Yeah,
yeehaw.
you pull the ship in, and upon stepping on the deck of the ship, you can see that the crew members have been torn apart, to say the least. And a lot of them have had flesh melted away by what looks to be acid, and there's a lot of acid burn marks all over the deck of the ship.
I was gonna say, since they're torn apart, does that look familiar to me? But then I'm like, nah, acid, that's not really Ivan's thing. I want to use Divine Sense as soon as I hop over.
Okay. Fey Fiend or Undead? Right?
Celestial Fiend or Undead.
Celestial Fiend or Undead? Your Divine Sense does not return anything.
Yet Zephyrin would say, well, these dead shouldn't come back.
That's good. I still smell something awful.
Probably the acid and death usually doesn't smell very good.
It's a sunny day too, isn't it?
It's slightly
partially
cloudy.
Lightly cloudy. Still. Probably not going to take very long for a body to start stinking on the
Turning.
ocean.
Yep.
Well, cover your faces and search the ship.
Okey-dokes.
Okay.
Yeah. Zephyr
There-
will
there's
start
a-
heading downstairs.
There's a single hatch that leads down a ladder.
Zephyr will throw it open and climb on down.
When you climb down, you see what is weighing the ship down, and it's just a huge pile of gold.
I mean, I'll shout up and go, Captain, do we got barrels, chests, and bags?
Yes.
Well, we could always empty the ones we've got. We also have some empty food stores from our voyages, so.
I'll use Divine Sense again, just to make sure there's nothing hiding down here.
Okay.
Last thing I want is some invisible undead coming out and beating the shit out of us.
Also,
Or an
Yeah,
invisible
you're-
thing.
It's not returning anything.
And it's just a pile of gold. There's no like chests or anything. Or
Riff, can you coordinate shuttling this loot? I'm gonna have below decks make sure that there's nothing else there. And I will carefully wander around the hold, looking for anything amongst the everything. This is too easy.
Go ahead and make a perception check.
while he's doing that, I'm gonna poke around in the gold to see if there's anything hiding in it.
Okay, as soon as you touch the gold,
Oh
Um,
yay!
it immediately grabs you. And let's
Damn,
see.
flashbacks.
I heard it grabs me. I'm like, wait, the gold grabs
So
me?
the only two people who said that they had gone down are Zephyrin and Jack.
Yeah.
So everybody else is currently above deck. So I'm just gonna kind of set your tokens off to the side here.
Okay.
But I need everybody to roll initiative.
You people and your gold.
Oh wait, it does get a surprise attack on what's his face.
Oh fuck! It's a horde mimic.
I said it grabbed you, so we'll go with this. 25 to hit.
Zach, you're usually the mimic paranoid.
14 bludgeoning damage, and it like grabs you, and you are restrained.
Smash, smash.
I didn't roll for Imiga. 1 second. Sounds like I'm forgetting something. All
To
right.
think,
Well,
I thought it was just going to be here. Have a free pile of gold.
I was so sus the whole time. I was like, there's going to be something in the gold, like a little acid dragon or something.
I was thinking there was going to be a small black dragon in there, and I was like, "Oh, okay, we're just
Yeah.
going to have to fight a dragon, then we get the gold." Okay,
That's all.
the gold is mimic.
the pile of gold is a mimic. All right, Jack, you're up first. As you hear Zephyr go, as tentacles come out of the gold when he starts digging through it and grab onto him.
Oh, that's
Oh,
concerning.
that's a good
This is a very
grab.
large mimic.
I guess I'm gonna start stabbing the gold.
thing. Start stabbing the gold. All right.
This and this and this.
He's restrained, so I don't think he gives you advantage.
We'll keep fine.
I think if he's restrained, he doesn't count as threatening. I'm not sure. I could be making that up.
Well, the
Restrained, their speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against them have advantage. They have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. It doesn't say specifically that they don't count as threatening.
the across from each other roll is a house roll anyway, so it's totally up to you.
I would say no, because he's currently being held by the creature. I think that makes sense. 14. 14 does not hit.
Ah.
Oh
Can't
no!
even hit a big old pile of gold.
Look, it glanced off the actual gold and missed the mimic that's gold.
It glanced off the gold that's I guess it's not technically real gold, but yeah. 27 23 does hit.
Okay.
But so you're not getting sneak attack, right? Oh wait, yeah. Because wait, one of your allies is within 5
I've just got to be within 5 feet of the.
Right.
Yeah, I don't have to be threatening
Gotcha.
for sneak
16.
attack. Yeah.
Gotcha. Correct. Yes. I had to think about it for a second. Yeah, with 23 hits, and you feel your offhand sword bite into the fleshy bits of this pile of gold and mouth.
That's my turn. Also, help!
Okay. It's Imaga's turn. I would say that she was probably just up on the deck, like, looking around. I'm going to draw a thing real quick. This is kind of where the ladder down is.
At least it's not right into its mouth.
She, like, climbs down, and she's like, oh! Well, I guess she's going to cast Aura Vitality this time rather than Bless.
I wouldn't mind a little bit of health. That last attack didn't hurt too bad, but it still hurt.
And she'll burn her bonus action to just heal 2d6 to Zephyrin. You get 6 back. She's no Sizen. She's not a life cleric. She's a peace cleric.
And I'm okay with that.
That's her turn. So Yoki, you're up. You hear a help from below deck.
So where would I have been roughly when we boarded? Because I wouldn't have moved much.
Well, you weren't saying really anything, so we'll just put you like here, right next to the ship. Because you weren't like investigating anything, but you were on the ship.
So I'll get up to the ladder. What's it to get down the ladder?
10 feet.
So I can't get down the ladder, so I'll stand there.
Okay.
I'm coming.
All right, Zephyrin, you're up. You are currently restrained. You can try to break the grapple. Ability checks made to escape this grapple have disadvantage. So it would be your acrobatics or athletics against the DC of 16. Or you could just take disadvantage and try to hit it.
Shit.
Did I make it so you guys could see her aura, or no?
Nope.
Can't see it right now. There it is. Yeah.
I'm going to attempt a dreadful aspect. I need the dirty bastard to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
That's immune to being feared.
19?
Damn. Well, shit. I'll bonus action Shield of Faith myself, I guess.
Okay. This man just concentrate.
And that's it for my turn.
Okay, Katris, you're up.
All right. So I would have been helping with containers for the gold. So I probably would be by the ship as well.
Okay.
Figured
Well,
like right there.
Nope. Nope.
I was like, why is he moving? I didn't realize that was okay. So I guess
You would have been right next to Yoki.
I realized I could have action dashed, but I'm going to blame it on being so tired because I stayed up.
That's the dreadful aspect.
Oh, you used your channel divinity. Got it.
Yeah.
I guess I will action dash down the stairs. So 10.
Okay.
15, 20.
And my spell save is 15.
Yep.
Hang out here.
Okay. As you climb down, you see a giant pile of gold with a giant mouth and tentacles and giant teeth that's holding on to Zephyrin, and Jack's like, help, please.
I'm like, we can never catch a break, can we?
Nope.
All right, well, it's its turn now.
I mean, that's what I thought this was going to be.
Right?
How the fuck did these people get this thing?
I mean, we caught a break last time. We now just have a largish metal snake.
Well, Yoki, it's a good thing you didn't climb down, because it's going to caustic mist in a cone that hits Zephyrin, Imaga, and Katris. I need you all to make dexterity saving throws. Zephyrin, you have disadvantage because you are grappled. Katris,
No!
you fail. Zephyrin fails. And Imaga's not very dexterous, so we'll see if she fails. She did it. Oh, she still has bless on, but she did it without the bless.
Does Yoki have to make it?
No, he's up above.
Top.
He
Okay.
didn't climb down the ladder.
I was gonna say, if he
Yoki
was
sort
right
of walks
there,
up to the ladder,
then
he's
he
just
would've
like,
gone.
oh, what
Oh.
the fuck is that?
Yeah, you see it just all over your teammates, and you're like, oh, I'm sure glad I didn't climb down there. 22 points of acid damage to Zephyrin and Katris, and 11 to Imaga. And you guys are blinded until the end of your next turn.
No, fuck.
Oh god, I'm fucking restrained and blinded. It's great.
Jesus.
All of the things.
That's his action. I don't think he has anything else to do.
That's good for us.
Nope. That's his.
Oh,
that's
wait,
his big.
I need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, you do. That's his big F off attack. Well, you fail.
8. All right, no more fucking Shield of Faith for me.
Your Shield of Faith falls off. Yeah. All right. That's its turn. That's its big FU move, which is the acid it used to burn a lot of the ship. Go ahead, Jack. You're up. Top of the order.
All right. Gonna give it some more pokes and stabs.
Okay.
Dark Shadow normal roll. 24 to hit for
Yep. 24.
24 damage.
I don't think it has any damage resistances. Nope.
Yay. And another 6.
15 does hit. Okay.
Damn,
As you just chopping into the gold, and you see you're like stabbing the gold, and bits of it are flying off and turning into like fleshy material and blood.
So this gold bleeds. Blah.
All right, it's
that's my
Imaga's turn. She's going to go ahead and get her emboldening bond up on Yoki, Zephyrin, and Jack. Since Katris usually doesn't use attack roll spells. And she's going to burn a bonus action to heal Zephyrin, who's in the clutches of this thing again. Or 6 again. And she's going to move over here in case it decides to spew again. Because she doesn't know if it recharged it or not. All right, Yoki, you're up.
Okay,
You're like,
so-
man, it's dangerous down there.
Yeah. Yoki will move, so that's 15 down
10.
to there.
10 down to there.
He moved, what, just like in and then down, so that's 5 in, 10 down.
Well, it's the 10 is included in the down.
Okay.
It would be 15 to go like here. Like next to the ladder.
Yeah.
20, 25, yeah.
Yeah, step to about there and then just off at this thing.
Pew pew, pew pew, pew pew. 18 to hit for 9 points of force damage. He can't push it because Jack's in the way.
Or something.
Jack's like, thank God I was standing on the other side of all of my teammates last time.
Yeah. I'm very
And
glad I wasn't
as-
involved in all of that ridiculousness.
Action, I'm going to firebolt it.
25 to hit. Or 12. What's the one for him?
Arcane focus.
Arcane focus.
Oh, gotcha. More of the like, the gold like melts and it turns more into like fleshy and bloody from the fire damage.
That is my turn.
All right, Zephyrin, you're up. You're blind and restrained.
Amazing. It's a what, athletics or acrobatics to get out of this thing?
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics against the DC 16. 17. You did it.
Hey, there we go. Yay! It's no longer got me.
What does blind give you disadvantage on skill checks?
I don't think so.
Blinded. Can't see and automatically fails any ability checks that require sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and attack rolls have disadvantage. All right, yep. Nope. We're good.
I want him out, but the pseudopod ability says that ability checks.
Oh, it has disadvantage to get out of it. You're right. Thank you for reminding me.
Yay! So a 6.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pseudopod is ability checks made to escape
Sticky.
the grapple have disadvantage. Yeah, you're right. Still grappled. Anything else?
All of my spells, pretty sure require sight.
Yeah, probably.
So
And you're not moving, so you can't bonus attack with your charger feet.
no, I can't. And that was an action to try and break out of that? Or...
Yep.
Okay. Yep. No, that's it.
All right, Catrus, you're up. You are currently blind.
I'm just gonna cast my comets, but I won't send any out. Or I'm gonna summon my comets. That's a better way to explain it. And that's it. And nothing else I can do.
Where's the drippy eyeball? There it is. Okay. It's the Horde Mimic's turn.
I should no longer be blind since my turn's up.
Well, it's the end of its turn.
Oh, I thought you said your next turn. Okay, never mind.
Oh, convenient.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna turn in that direction and spew acid again at Zephyrin, Catrus, and Yoki this time.
Was that con or a dex save?
It was a dexterity saving throw.
Hey, I have disadvantage on that,
Oh,
don't
blessed.
Okay. Catrus makes the save. Yoki does not. Zephyrin does not. So,
Damn.
Zephyrin takes 25 points of acid damage and is still blind. Yoki, you take 25 points of acid damage and are now blind. And Catrus, you take 12 points of acid damage and are going to be no longer blind.
Ooh, that hurts.
And yeah, that's going to be its turn because that's its giant F-off move that it got back in. All right, Jack, you're up.
Yay!
As you watch as it just keeps spewing acid on your crew, and you're like,
So just like redouble my efforts to chop this thing up to pieces.
God, Zephyrin looks like shit. He has taken a lot of damage.
23 damage.
23 damage, absolutely.
And
This is why I'm not wearing my nice silk clothes.
Another 4 damage. All right.
No! Leave my friend alone!
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! All right,
Stabbing
it's
a
Imaga's
single
turn, and
gold
she's
piece at a
just-
time.
She's just like, Christ, guys. All right, she's going to run over here and cast... Cure Wounds. Yep. She's going to cast Cure Wounds at level 3. So you get 21 points of HP back from that. Oh god, she sees all of her team just messed up. Catrus, she will use her bonus action heal from Aura Vitality to heal you for 11.
Oh, thanks, Imaga.
And that's it for her. That's Yoki's turn now. You are currently blind.
I'm gonna Cure wounds myself.
Okay. You're like, I think I can touch myself.
Just misses. No.
Time and place, Yoki. Time and place.
11 points. I'll take that.
Oof, that higher level cast of a 1.
Yep.
Little bit rough.
Yep. And then, fuck it, we'll risk it. He's just going to let off his force cannon in the direction that he thought.
Okay, yeah.
He remembers
Disadvantage
it,
to
yeah.
hit. 15 still hits for 3 points of force damage.
And that is my turn.
Okay, Zephyrin, you're up. Still restrained and blind again.
Poor Zephyrin.
Like you thought your eyesight was about to clear up, and then you felt it spew on you again, and you're like,
Yeah, I'm gonna just try and get away from this damn thing.
okay. Disadvantage to try to get away.
17?
17 will get there, though. You are no longer restrained or grappled.
Huzzah!
But you can't see shit.
Can't see shit, and you can't move technically this turn because your move is 0 when you're restrained.
That's fine. But that eats my action, and I can't see anything to cast spells, so yeah.
So yeah, Katris, you're up. Not blind this time. You're like, ugh.
Woohoo!
You got more acid on you, but you were able to like dodge it from hitting you in the eyeballs.
I'm gonna move so that if it does another cone, I'm less likely to get hit.
It'll aim at you and Jack.
Yeah,
Why
but then
you
it
do
wouldn't
this to
hit the other
me?
three.
Why do you do this?
Okay, so I am going to cast. Let's do a Snillock Snowball Swarm. I haven't done one of those in a while.
Okay.
How big is the area on that?
So I think it's. Oh, pull it back up. Anyway. So 5 foot
sphere centered on a
radius.
point.
Yeah.
Nice, you could put that like
just-
right on top of the damn thing.
Yeah, just like my comets.
Well, it's not a very dexterous critter, so it fails for 15
Okay.
cold.
And then I'm going to cast 2 of my comets.
That's a fail, and that's a fail. How do you want to do this?
Oh.
Yay!
Ooh. Okay, so I want all of its tentacles to freeze and then break off, and then just leave like this quivering mass with no tentacles that I'm just gonna like curb stomp.
Okay. Yeah, I mean the tentacles freeze up, and they start to break off. The rest of it freezes. You see all the gold that's part of its body turn into like flesh and freeze, and then you just stomp on it until it turns to mush.
You okay, Zephyrin?
That thing.
Eventually, he
Fucking
wipes the acid out of its
sucks.
eyes, and he's like,
Oh god damn. Yeah,
Is there
Zephyr's gonna
any-
touch himself.
Is there
And
any?
get some healing going on. He hurts.
well, technically, Emega has like 6 more charges of Aura of Vitality before it goes away, so.
Oh yeah, let's use that. Who
Yeah.
else is hurt?
Me.
Everybody except for Jack
Me.
this time.
I did good.
Good job, Jack.
10 for Zephyrin, 7 for Yoki, 6 for Katris, 5 for Zephyrin, 4 more for Yoki, and 6 more for Katris. That's all of her uses of
Ooh,
Aura of Vitality,
Much
I believe.
better.
Maybe one more. How many times did she healed Zephyrin twice and Katris once? Yeah, it's fine. Everyone's mostly healed. She didn't even use it on herself.
Is there any real gold amongst this, or was every piece of it mimic? Oh fuck. Captain, I strongly suggest we just leave.
It's all mimic, isn't it?
It's all mimic.
It's all mimic. How did they even get it on board in the first place? If the little hatch is the only way down.
Maybe it's been here for a while. Who knows?
Maybe.
Underneath our feet down here, I'm assuming there's water. Yes.
Underneath, like that you're standing in.
Yeah.
There's not a hole breach.
No, I mean, if I were to put a few holes in this to sink this fucking thing.
Oh yeah,
You're on the bottom floor.
Yeah, you're on the bottom deck. Yeah, it's a small ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should definitely
I just wanted to make sure.
scuttle this ship.
Yep.
Yeah, Zephyr's got an axe. He'll
One last
sink it in
pass, and then one last pass for any loot.
Okay,
And then
make an investigation check.
Yeah, there's got to be
Anybody
like a captain's quarters or something, right?
anybody wanna help?
On a ship this small, probably not.
Yeah, Yoki's
Anybody wanna help?
Yoki's gonna
I'm
take a look
tired.
as well.
21. There's not a lot left on this ship. The acid has burned away pretty much everything.
Is there any? It's gonna sound ridiculous. There's no like metal scraps or anything like that laying about?
Metal on the ship? There's a couple like bands, like metal bands that they use to like repair masts and stuff, but that's about it.
Yoki's gonna take them.
Or like
It managed. It's
barrel.
yeah. It's like singed, but not melted. It got some acid on it, but not enough to destroy it.
And Zephyr will use his axe to put a few holes in the bottom of this thing so it'll sink.
Okay. Yeah, you just break out the bottom. It's already heavily damaged from the monster. And yeah, you just punch a couple holes in it and climb out and back over to your ship.
Oh, sad day.
Let's hope we feed the fish well tonight.
And as you continue on with your day, the ship sinks into the wild blue ocean.
Good riddance.
Kind of funny. One of the combat encounters you already had technically had loot, but you didn't look at the bodies.
When we get back to our ship, Zephyr's gonna walk around the ship to go in the water and wash some of the acid off of himself.
Okay. He just takes a trip around memory lane. Oh
Pretty
man,
much.
good times down here, trying to look for things that hit the hole.
I mean, he might take a minute or a few seconds under the ship to see
Under
if
the
he
ship.
can't pray to whatever the hell he saw that
Just
one time.
Do some
or
crisscross
heard.
applesauce.
He's not going to spend a shit ton of time down here, but yeah.
Okay.
So we hit a couple more turtles and they just smack him straight in the face.
God, that would suck.
Caterus goes back to bed. Yoki goes back to tinkering on his mechanical snake. That sounds dirty.
Yeah, it does.
Yoki's playing with his snake.
I'm here for it.
His mechanical snake.
Oh yeah, Yoki's
All
got
right,
that
yeah.
thing for
So
sure.
the rest of the day passes without issue, and we are moving into the night of night 3. So I need one of the night crew to roll a d20.
Did I happen to get a long rest or a short rest?
Yeah, you got a long rest. Yoki doesn't because he's been up
Okay.
all day tinkering.
Tinkering. Okay, cool. All right.
Yours was interrupted for like 20 minutes. It's like if you're interrupted for more than like an hour, that's when it interrupts your long rest.
Too bad the night crew didn't decide to wake up the captain and let them know what they found.
It didn't seem important enough. Last time we woke him up, he's like, "Why did you wake me up for this?" So
I mean, it's a big metal snake. I mean, I
we
didn't
don't know
constantly
if
wake
that's
him up
going to
for
be
everything.
bad when we wake him up, so we might as well not wake him up.
yeah. Okay, for our ancestors.
7. Okay. Yeah, you guys are sailing through the evening. Everything seems okay for a while.
You're supposed
And
to
then
stop with everything seems okay. And
No,
then
not when you roll a 7. It's not.
Close scene.
Oh, Sandra.
Oh,
woo!
hey,
That
hey,
means
we
get
have-
on there.
R.I.P.
we have an
Sandra.
extra crew member.
Lobster people.
As
Crab people.
creatures
crab.
from the depths with tentacle faces and lobster claws crawl over the edge of the boat.
Taste like crab, talk like people.
Look like people.
Thank you. Man, you know, when I post the stream to Discord, I'm like, I always do a little caption, and this time it said 3 days straight of smooth sailing. My gut has a feeling your luck's
Impossible.
about to change, and then it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have not had any smooth sailing.
Well, there's a range to hit all the random encounters, and you've rolled in the range of all the random encounters at nighttime. One of them was okay, was finding the mechanical snake. The other 2 were bad on a 3-day journey. Those are the 3 you hit.
I'm pretty sure I'm
Yay.
going last. I'm gonna go wee real quick.
Wee.
Wee 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 wee.
What are these assholes called?
They are called Chul.
Tour.
Jack with a freaking 31.
Yeah, I roll pretty good.
You get to go first. You wake up to the alarm bells going off again, and you're like, son of a bitch.
Have to stand up.
At this point,
movement.
Jack should
Action
just be night crew.
crash. I come out of the
Jack-
door and see these things. I'm like, I don't want to be awake anymore. No,
What happened?
I want to go back to bed.
Just Jack going first, being woken up by the bells again.
Always ready to go, never happy about it. I'm gonna standard action stab this guy and
Okay.
hey,
20?
20 probably hits.
Or 21 points of damage.
Yeah.
And 3 temporary hit points. Woo!
Woo! That's my turn.
You might need those. Random
Yeah. Can't just hide behind it this time.
Yeah, she's gonna cast Aura no, nobody's gotten hurt yet, so it wouldn't make sense for that. She's gonna cast Bless on Yoki. Sorry, she's gonna move first. Cast it on Yoki, Jack, and Katris. No Zephyrin Bless this time.
He's too busy sleeping.
He's sleeping. He's sleep. That's her turn. Now it's their turn.
Doesn't have to be.
They got a 17 on their initiative.
I mean,
Yeah,
they
but
could
they
always
could just
choose to
pass.
pass.
They could just leave. You'd be like, nah, this ship ain't worth it. These guys hit.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's going to attack. Well, we'll start with the left one first. Yeah, Katris. 23 to hit.
It hits.
Take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled. And because you are grappled, it's going to use its tentacles on you, and you need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes.
21. You're fine. Then the one that's going to attack Jack. 11?
Jack.
Come to find out, these things got some nasty shit like fucking mind flares do, where they eat your brain. That'd be gross.
All right, then
That
the
would
one
be
against
gross.
Yoki. 19 to hit.
Yes.
All right, 11 bludgeoning, and you are grappled. And it's going to try to use its tentacles on you. You need to make a Constitution saving throw, or be poisoned. Guess it's a good thing that Emma casted Bless. You also get to add Bless to that, and you're not at disadvantage on saves yet. That's 2 points of exhaustion.
Oh, is it?
Just ability checks or skill checks. Yeah, I mean you were good either way with a 24. And that's their turn. So Yoki, you're up. You are currently grappled. To break free, you have to roll a athletics or acrobatics against a DC 14. Or just take your turn and disadvantage to hit.
I'll just slash at it with the cutlass.
Okay. Because you're grappled by it, you're disadvantaged to hit it, I believe. Never mind. It says your speed is just 0. Doesn't say you're at disadvantage to hit. That's restrained. So, but you still rolled a 13 to hit, so no. That's a natural 1. I'm going to say your force cannon jams, and you'll have to take a turn to, like, unjam it before you can use it again.
That is my turn.
I'm going to put a symbol on you to denote that your gun is jammed.
So basically no force cannon for next turn.
Yeah, until you spend a turn clearing it. Catrus, you're up. You are grappled. Right. Your speed is 0.
No, didn't I do the Constitution? I saved.
You saved against the tentacle attack. You did not. He grappled you when he hit you.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't going to move anyway. I'm going to cast Catrus's Cold Comets.
Okay.
I'm going to put one over here by this guy so it doesn't hit Jack, and then over here by this guy.
I need to just give all my bad guys Mage Slayer.
Rude.
Why?
So that when you cast a spell next to a bad guy, they can attack of opportunity you.
No.
All right. For the first one, no. Second one, yes. So 10 to this one. Not immune to cold damage for whatever reason, even though they come from Dusty. Under Dusty. All right. Anything else?
No, I'm not going to try to back away.
Your speed is 0. You can't move.
I'm not going to try to back away.
All right, Zephyrin. You wake up to the sound of the bell, and you're just like, not again.
All right, here comes the fun stuff. 15 to get there, and then I will dash.
We believe in you.
And then there, and I'll use my bonus action to attack it with Charger.
Dumbest shit ever.
I
run this way and then turn around.
Hey, I gotta move 10 feet in a straight line towards it, so
I
this
know.
is the easiest way to do it.
I am aware. It just looks dumb as shit. And if you were doing that in the middle of a combat, people would be like, what the fuck are you doing?
It takes like 5 steps backwards and then runs at the...
Hey, there we go.
No, he runs out the door, turns right, turns back around so he can charge.
Like, backs up against the railing and then darts off of it.
Let me guess. Divine Smite on top of that because you crit.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, it's almost like I know how to play a paladin.
They're simple creatures.
I'm just throwing a first level one at.
48 for a first level Divine Smite? Oh, because you rolled the 2d8 twice. Got it. 13, 20, 37 damage?
You know what's funny is I rolled that at disadvantage on accident.
Oh, well. You rolled 2 natural 20s.
I'm okay with that.
Anything else for Zephyrin?
Nope, that's all.
As
my
you just,
actions.
like, slam your axe and just explosion of divine power into this thing's carapace, and you just watch as blood spurts out of its joints as you do a ass load of damage to its internal organs. Jack, you're up.
I'm gonna move to the other side.
Break onto to the other side, standing on the edge of the ship.
Any other shit? What could go wrong? I have bliss, right?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
29 to hit for 19 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then the offhand stabby stab.
Well, yeah, that hits. And
Okay.
that's just enough to kill it.
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
I gotta start hacking legs off of him.
Legs and tentacles, and eventually the claws
tentacles.
off, and
Yeah,
okay.
and just piecemeal this guy to dinner.
Dinner. I wouldn't want to eat these things.
I would not want to eat these things either.
Just boil them up. It's a big crawfish.
No.
Mm.
No.
No,
No. It's Imiga's turn.
I don't know that much about trolls, so
They're monstrosities, so they're probably not edible.
Not with that attitude.
They also have a paralyzing poison that comes from their mouth. You probably don't want to eat that.
So does
Just don't-
blowfish,
just-
but
just
you know.
chop off the head and eat everything else.
Said I was going to eat him, not kiss him.
Arms, legs.
All right. Well, she's going to use Emboldening Bond again. She's going to give it to Zephyrin, Jack, and Yoki. What's the death symbol for? I forget already.
He's
I've got
gonna
to spend a.
Oh, yeah, I jammed your gun. Right.
Damn it.
All right. That was her bonus action. I don't know what it is for Emboldening Bond. It's probably a regular action. As an action. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's not going to burn a healing word. It's not worth it. It's now their turn. Yoki and Katris are still grappled, so each one of them is going to use their tentacle attack on them. So Yoki and Katris, I need you to make Constitution saving throws, please. You can use your Emboldening Bond on this one if you want, Yoki. Katris, you're fine. Didn't need it. Oh, that was both of them. Okay. Yep, you're good. You're both good, but now they're going to just punch you with their claws. No. I mean, Patris, 13?
No, doesn't.
Yoki, 17? I believe that's your armor class, right? Okay. So, no for either of them. Yoki, you're up. Still grappled. With a gun, with a jammed gun.
Do you want me to take an action to unjam it?
Yes.
In a bad way.
Then I'll take an action to unjam it.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Well, you can use your bonus action to fire it.
It's fine just to go straight in. Yeah, I'll try.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's a disadvantage still because you're next to it and
Melee.
grappled. Although the grapple doesn't do anything. 19 to hit for 13 force. And you push it? Does it bring you with it?
I was going to say I'm holding on to it.
He's
If-
He's
grabbing
holding on to
you.
me.
It's holding on to you. So
move a creature outside of somebody else's range, it breaks the grapple.
but he's holding on to it.
Yeah, that's
It's one of the few
weird.
ways to get rid of grapple is you have to either move the creature out of the grappler's range or
Physics.
Okay, sure. You break the grapple. And Catrus, you're up.
Can I use an action to try to get out of this grapple?
Yeah.
Okay, what
It's
do I want?
acrobatics or athletics against the DC of 14.
Okay, we're gonna do athletics. Oh.
No, you don't make it.
Shit. Okay, well then I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast. I'm gonna cast 2 comets next to this guy. I know it'll be at disadvantage.
What will be at disadvantage?
Oh wait, it doesn't matter because it's a
dexterity spell, yeah.
Saving. Okay.
Which is why I want to give all my bad guys Mage Slayer so they can just punch you when they're next to you and you're casting spells. It kind of used to be that way in 3.5, I believe. Yep. Like you could take an attack of opportunity on a caster if they cast a spell next to you, which makes sense to me. But they made it a feat. All right, dexterity saving throws. You're targeting both the same one. Where were you putting them? Sorry.
Yeah, probably just both of them right.
On the one that's got you? Okay.
Yeah.
No. Yes. So 12 and 4 is 16 cold damage. Okay. Anything else? Nope, you can't do anything else. Zephyrin, you're up.
All right, I'm just gonna run up and hit the. $17?
Yeah.
That 7's not supposed to be there. Supposed to just be the 2.
Even though you... Oh, because it's not your bonus action attack?
I'm just moving and hitting it. I'm not charging him. It's just going to be 2 from the fighting style. So it would be 10 damage.
So what do you need to activate charge?
I have to dash.
Oh. Gotcha. So it's not just whenever you move 10 feet?
Nope, I have to dash.
Okay, so 10 damage. Okay.
Take a point in rogue.
But then he can't bonus action attack with this charger feat.
Oh.
But then I could dash, regular action dash, divine smite, and sneak attack.
But you don't.
Oh, there you go.
No. Zephyrin is not a paladin rogue.
Just take more levels in paladin for more smite slots.
Or maybe throw some
25 to hit, yeah, for 13.
25 to hit for 13.
Okay.
Or get some, levels in warlock.
All right. Well, that's the end of the round, and technically we're at time. If you guys want to keep going, we can finish this combat, or we can save the rest of it for next time. If people have time constraints, it's all up to you guys.
I'm good to finish.
I think I'm good to finish.
Okay. We will keep going. Jack, you're up. It shouldn't take too much longer. This isn't like a boss fight when when the other team was like, hey, let's keep going, and it was an hour and a half still into fighting.
Yeah.
I have people to meet at midnight, actually, as it happens.
I don't know. It's Saturday night, bruh.
Sleepy time.
I keep forgetting that it's Saturday. After not working all week, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, my days are kind of screwed up, too.
Yay for spring break.
I forgot to add sneak attack. I did have to bonus action dash to get there.
Okay.
So...
29 to hit?
Yeah.
For 13, 16?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's my turn. Yeah, as I run away, leaving Catrus on the deck. Just like, he's got this.
He's got this, all by his lonesome. Emiga's turn. She has... Oh. Huh, that's cool. 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, she can't get everybody with it, but she's going to use her Channel Divinity, Balm of Peace, and run around in a circle and heal Yoki for plus her Wisdom modifier, which I don't know off the top of my head, which is a 5. So you get 11 HP, and Zephyrin, you get 10 HP. And that's going to be her turn. Actually, she'll use a healing word on Catrus. I believe she can reach. Healing word range is 60 feet. She'll just go ahead and cast it at level 2. You get 8 HP back, Catrus. And now it's their turn. So this one got shoved off of Yoki. You both equally hit it, but Jack hit it last, so it's going to turn around and hit Jack.
Too bad I don't have the
End
sentinel
it.
feet.
25 to hit. Jack.
Yeah,
25
that'll
to
hit.
you.
Yeah, that'll hit me.
8,
Yep.
8 points of bludgeoning and you're grappled.
No.
All right, Catrus is... Did you break the grapple? No.
No.
It's going to try to poison you again. Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
It really just wants to kiss you.
12.
Oh.
Oh, you don't make it. You are poisoned. So you
Ah,
are
shit.
paralyzed. Now it's going to punch you. 13 to hit.
Does not.
I don't think people paralyzed give him advantage to hit. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Does a 16 hit?
Yeah, and I probably can't cast Mage Shield since I'm paralyzed, huh?
You're paralyzed. No.
Yeah.
So you
okay.
take 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And that's their turn. So Yoki, you're up.
Okay. Yoki is gonna see that these two are eating on this one. He's gonna run over to here. Force cannon this one, try and get it to let go of Catrus.
Okay.
Is emboldening bond is once a turn, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, 23 hits for 16 points of force damage.
That name.
You do push it, but not far enough for it to break its grapple.
Damn.
See, now you use like Thunder Wave or something like that to push it even more.
Thunder Smash!
I don't think he has Thunder Wave.
I do. Yeah, I'll throw a Thunder Wave.
No. 12 points of thunder. And link the spell for me? Because nobody uses Thunder Wave.
It's a decent spell.
You can also push 10 feet away from you. Successful save, and they aren't pushed. Unsecured objects completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed. Oh.
We just lose shitloads of rope. Just fucking goes.
Yeah, some rope and supplies and stuff go careening off the ledge of the ship
That's
into
why
the
I
water.
don't tend to use it on the ship.
I don't blame you.
Hey, Yoki.
But hey,
That's
Catrus, you're
coming
not
out of
grappled
your
anymore.
cut.
Hooray!
Catrus, you're up.
Oh, bless. Okay. But I'm still paralyzed, right?
You're paralyzed, yeah.
Well, there's nothing I can do, so
Try to
Just
save
gonna
against it again at the end of your turn.
Okay. What was that? Constitution?
DC 13. Yeah, you're not poisoned anymore.
Hey,
Woohoo!
All right, Zephyr, you're up.
I've got an asshole in between me and Jack. I'm gonna hit him.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you were going to say something else.
13.
You're like, I've got an asshole, and then I didn't know where that
The
was.
14 does
go.
not hit.
I will add the green thing.
That's not how the green thing works. You don't get to decide to use it after you rolled.
Damn. Okay. All right. One hit. That's fine.
It's not like a magical inspiration. Jack, you're up.
Yay! I'm gonna use the green thing.
Okay.
What about the blue thing?
I've really got to remember to use Arcane Focus.
The blue thing is for everything. 23.
I will also use the blue thing.
24 points of damage. All right, how do you want to do this?
Yay! More chopping.
Yeah, just same thing. Just freaking as pieces fly off it until it just turns into Swiss cheese and falls to the ground. That's my turn order, guys. So I got to set them aside.
There's a normal move, and then a bonus action dash.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right, it's Imiga's turn. 5, 10, 15, 20. Well, no, it should go this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she'll just cast a... She'll cast an offensive spell. Sacred Flame. Against this guy, which is a dexterity saving throw. 14 does not make it. 9 points of radiant damage. And that's your turn. Now it's their turn. Yeah, I think it's just hungry. Not smart enough to run away. Yeah, intelligence of 5. No. It's gonna attack. 23 to hit.
Oh, me?
Yep.
Yeah, it hit.
15 points of bludgeoning damage. And it's going to wiggle its tentacles in your face again.
Ooh,
Yeah, you're fine. Yoki, you're up.
Gonna fire the force cannon into it.
Yoki is literally saving my life.
Okay.
And just shoot at it.
Okay. Hey, natural 20.
Nice.
9 points of damage. Mr. Dual wielding pistols over here. Catrix, you're up. Still grappled.
Right. So I'm gonna cast a spell at disadvantage. We'll do Ray of Frost.
17. 13 points of cold.
And then my last 2 comets.
You need a melee touch spell.
I do. I actually have 2 spells that I don't think I've ever used that I'm going to probably swap out. Both a cantrip and a level 1 spell. So I'm going to re-examine.
Well, even if he saves both of them, he'll still die. So how do you want to do this?
Oh, okay.
And he gets a +0, so it's not going to happen.
I think, okay, I'm going to do kind of similar with the Mimic, where it's the thing it's using to grapple me freezes, but because it's holding me, it just kind of breaks away. And then the rest of it turns into ice and crumbles.
Okay, yeah, you hit it with the explosions of frost, and it begins to freeze, and its claw snaps off. It's still holding on to you, but you just take a step back, and you just, like, take your fist and just punch it, and it shatters. And then the rest of it just kind of cracks and breaks as after you break its claw off. And that's it.
Well, that sucked. Nobody died.
Huzzah.
And as the day of the morning of day 4 begins to crest over on the horizon, the city of Rixenloft and the Isle of Woe can be seen and you are about to arrive in your destination, and that's where we'll pick up next time.
Mm.
Yay!
Hope everybody
We made it
had
to
fun.
Hergenberg.
Yes.
You made it to Hergenberg. Hagen-Dazs?
Fucking die.
Yay for Haagen-Dazs.
Frickin' burglar. Well, thanks for playing, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That
thanks for
was
coming.
fun.
So
I'm
our
pretty
next
happy with
target.
my damage and my attack this time around. It didn't suck as much as it normally does.
Our next target will be April 15th, unless somebody has something already scheduled that day.
Yes, because we had to reschedule it threw off. I scheduled a bunch of appointments for the 15th, so I am not free that day.
What about the 8th? Do we want to just do a 1 week off?
I can do
I'm
the
down
8th.
for that.
Yeah.
I think I'm good for the 8th.
I don't
can
have
go with-
anything written down, so
We can go with it
Okay.
and then just changes.
Yeah.
It changes.
Well, if we'll aim for just playing a week from today, and if it doesn't work out, we'll aim for 3 weeks from now. So,
okay.
Yep.
All right,
thanks
sounds
for coming,
good.
everybody. Hope everybody had fun.
It was
Bye.
fun beating the shit out of your monsters.
Bye.
Bye.